take a bite out of
If you
it, and
listen,
you just
you
see
can
it.
kind of hear them.
Well, no, because this guy, what he does then is that he picks them out of his fucking cricket farm, dehydrates them, turns them into flour, and just grinds them up. Now this guy has a cricket company too,
Cake,
and
fucking cricket cake.
nice.
You bake like cake high in protein.
Well, here's the thing: you just turn it into a fine paste, a fine flour. It's just powder. You dry the cricket, the insect, until it's got nothing. Yeah, and he's just putting it in an oven. You could probably get something that's like more efficient than that. You just grind it up. Just grind it up, bro. Eating the actual cricket is pretty retarded. It's pretty Asian. But this is a cyberpunk dystopia, my friend, we're gonna live in. You're gonna have to start eating cricket sooner or later.
Yeah, I mean, this is like actually what I would start fucking doing if we were in some shit hit the fan scenario. You can just like,
You
Well,
know,
you want to get your cricket
you could
infrastructure
save.
set up
Yeah. You could
before.
save massive amounts of food.
you can get the rice or whatever. You can have a cricket farm for your
No,
source
no,
of
no.
protein.
Fuck that rice and that organic wheat bullshit. You go in the trash. You get those uneatable moldy breads and all that shit that they throw out. You can do that, by the way. You can go to any restaurant and not look like an actual hobo and just let them know I'm not homeless. And that means that I'm not going to be back begging you for food. No. I want your actual unedible crap so that I can feed my crickets, and they will do that for you. Just
Most of
put
the
the food in the
places
box.
here get rid of their bread, like give it to people to give to the homeless before it actually goes bad.
Yeah, yeah, you can get free food. You can.
Oh yeah.
No doubt about it.
Oh yeah.
Just
Just
crack
show
open a trash can, just empty it out across the street, and you'll see what's in there. Plenty of food.
hmm I bet
You grab
crickets
all
beat
that
that.
good shit. Oh yeah. Crickets not only will eat that, but will probably very efficiently turn all of it into cricket. And then you dry them, then you grind them up, and then you've got a powder that you can eat. But you do need the space. You do need the space. Large scale cricket farming. So what do you eat? That's it's a wonderful solution to a bad budget. Just eat brown rice, which you can get for fucking nothing because it costs nothing, and crickets. You can just eat that. Food budget $10 a month.
That's a
Insurance?
lot of
I don't
money
need
to go
that. I'm
somewhere
healthy.
else.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time to slay the Oathbreakers.
No insurance. You could probably just mix it into the brown rice too. Just
Yeah, if straight
taste it.
cricket doesn't really appeal to you, cover that
No,
with some butter,
just
some
eating the
salt.
cricket is probably fucking dehumanizing.
Summon me.
Oh, I mean, like cricket paste.
Yeah, you need to kill the insect spirit before you do that first.
Yeah. I don't need insurance. I'm healthy.
First for war.
You need to purge that shit of insect spirits is really the main idea. people say it tastes alright. Tastes like meat, essentially.
Really? It just tastes like
Yeah,
meat.
they say
Huh.
it tastes like a dull shrimp.
We march.
That's
Slightly
actually very
dehumanizing, but not
interesting.
too much.
Tastes
Yeah.
like shrimp.
Slight taste of shrimp. I can see that. Halfway
Yeah.
between shrimp and chicken. This is the future.
Industrial quantities of crickets.
all these people who are eating cricket flour because it's gluten free. Yeah, you need to get if you're gonna fry them or do some retarded shit like that, you're gonna get some insect spirits in you. That's not good. You're gonna turn Asian. You're gonna go bad. You're gonna go bug person. Yeah, Asian people eat them whole.
Spirits.
Asians, Africans, they eat the whole thing. That's a no-no.
Dehydrate the cricket first. Dehydrate it. Mash it up. Yeah, that's the way.
Well,
That's the way
apparently
to
they
go.
eat wasps in Japan.
Well, they have the big wasps over there that are like the size of a small chicken.
It seems to me though that you can just turn any insect and just fucking protein paste.
Yeah, I think you can. Like, what else is there? They don't have any organs that you have to cut out or anything. There's no bones.
Hey, insect that can like eat shit.
Yeah, it's
Beetles.
called a fly.
Like I know about dung
But
beetles, obviously,
flies.
but I think they just
to be fair, what they eat, you could probably feed your shit to crickets, and they would just eat what the remaining nutritional value
And there's a
that your
lot
body
left
left behind in the shit.
because
Yeah,
your
there's a lot
body
left,
is
but not
not
that
efficient.
much. It's not as efficient as just throwing them a fucking Big Mac or whatever the fuck you found in a garbage can. You know what? Let me find this. Bulk brown rice. Wow, they actually have like bulk 50-pound bag. Yeah, you can buy some pretty retarded amounts of brown rice, so you don't even have to go dumpster diving.
It is time. It is
Brown.
Or on your way home from work, you could just buzz the trash cans and pick stuff out.
15 pounds.
Just bring your own garbage bag, hop into one of those big dumpsters, put the edible garbage into your garbage bag, and then just dump the garbage into your cricket pen.
Sort by. Featured. No. Price.
that most of these spiral retards live in the southwest coast and they don't even take advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're pretty. They're just normal people, really. Normal people from there,
You literally
for the most part.
turn your backyard into this all year round.
Yeah, but when you're too lazy to just survive, why would you do that?
Like what are they doing anyway? I
They're
guess
just
They're
consuming.
going to anime conventions and they're talking big on R9K.
No, seriously though, they are truly pathetic. They are truly pathetic to the point where the Oklahoma man looks down upon how little they do with themselves.
like it's like making a Zen garden. You make like a frog and cricket swamp in your backyard. Like actually something kind of entertaining to do, like pleasing.
You don't need to make a swamp. They live in sand. They live in the dry. They barely need humidity. That's the point of these frogs. So you got a
There
little water
is-
bowl and a big sand pit, and that's all you need. I think. I need to read that guide on how to raise them.
Except the
Prices are
fucking-
pretty competitive online for brown rice too. You probably want to feed them brown rice. I feel like that somehow improves.
Does Alibaba sell brown rice?
I don't think you even need to. There's brown rice for like $1 a pound on
Oh.
Amazon.
Yeah, don't even worry about that Chinese shipping in that case. And that might be too much Asian spirit energy anyways.
Kosher certified.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, would you like to eat? Oh no, I only eat kosher crickets. Web restaurant store. Yeah, I'm gonna explore a little bit, see if I can find some competitive prices. Yeah, there's some competitive ass prices out there. 25 pounds.
With rice, you can absolutely buy in bulk. You can buy 200
see.
pounds of rice.
25 pounds for $28. Yeah, you could probably do that.
200
Probably find
pounds
a-
is going to cost the same as 25.
You know what? Buy. Yeah, I already typed in bulk brown rice. Brown rice. And I'm just going to put pound in front of there. Um, yeah. Buying from Alibaba, would you want to do that? Because they do, yeah, no, Alibaba is for buying shit out of China. Getting it delivered is going to be a fucking headache. Bulk brown rice, web restaurant. Wholesale brown rice.
What's good bombing music? Like, what's some good boomer bomber music?
Ride of the Valkyries.
No, I want something like
AC/DC.
feel like there's
Complete
some
discography.
he sells, but who's buying? He sells, who's buying?
Oh yeah, and it turns out brown rice. It's not a good idea to keep it for more than half a year on the shelf. And you're not going to need. How are you going to feed your crickets 100 pounds? That's 100 pound of cricket you're going to produce. It's like a 1-to-1 ratio. Let's see. I doubt you would even use. Let's see. Yeah, no, feeding the crickets trash. Why the fuck not? Just for the fun of it.
It does have a good vibe to it, right?
Yeah. Yes, it has something to just go to the store and say, "Give me your bread." I got babies to feed.
Give me your free bread.
Bulkfoods.com.
I want to do this thing without spending anything.
Yeah. I like the idea. Just and getting the fucking cheap bread. Green split peas.
It's a good vibe.
Yeah, conclusion, crickets, great idea. Fantastic idea. Such a fantastic idea. They're fucking brads online who are raising crickets without even needing to eat them. Oh, sorry, without even needing to feed them the frogs. Just doing it of their own volition.
Is that the absolute way to get protein?
Well, it's free, so yeah, I think so.
You can even make it make you money if you market your crickets to other people.
Yeah, do you want to buy some cricket flour? It's great for your health.
Cricket flour. Do you
I
have
also
pet
sell
frogs?
drugs.
Yeah. Like, do you ever have
100% organic drugs.
you ever have too many crickets for some reason? You start making cakes. It's like a business model where you can stop at several points along the way and before you even get the toad venom, have a product.
It's like Run Escape. Bump your cricket um, cricket husbandry skill. At the same time, you're bumping your baking skill. The cricket night.
It's a pretty woke existence. Now you gotta find a way to not pay rent.
For the wisdom of Leia.
Section 8.
Too dystopian. Gotta live in a van.
Living in a van is pretty good.
Live in a van, eat crickets.
Yoink somebody's tractor trailer and just do your frog farming in the trailer. Turn it into one large terrarium.
Or
You know,
maybe
like they
have
do
like
in
have like
greenhouses,
a couple
right?
trailers. Have a couple trailers parked outside of town where you do the fucking that farm shit, and you just visit it once a week.
Uh, I bet you could like layer things inside a trailer too.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do in greenhouses or factory farms or whatever out in the east. Layer of potatoes, layer of whatever.
I think that would work. Just buying a couple trailers, parking them somewhere nobody's gonna mind. Farming your crickets. It's some pretty good dystopia, Kino. And then, of course, someone comes to fuck with your trailer. Then you have to kill them.
You feed them to the crickets.
You feed them. You feed the bodies to the crickets. That is woke. That's the movie starts with you just feeding trash to crickets, right? Just being a regular wastelander.
There's like the 20-minute scene of you going into town, rummaging through dumpsters, bringing back cricket food, and then just throwing garbage into the cricket bin.
Yeah,
That'd be good.
just
That'd be
dirty
Keno.
trench coat. Got the hobo that's packing look. And at some point, someone fucks with you and you kill them and you have to dispose of the body. You're like, oh shit, how do I do this? Of course, crickets. Great solution. So you just cut the body up, dump it in the trailer.
Soy cucks, potatoes, eat bugs.
So tell me, what do the Chads eat?
Red meat. Nothing but red
I've
meat.
seen your red meat. Your red meat is so fucking cursed. You can see like the big like layering of fat on them too that you don't see here.
God bless America.
Wipe out the trespassers.
God bless America. Red meat. To be fair, your red meat isn't absurdly expensive. Probably because it's fed with nothing but beans.
Corn. Yeah.
I mean, what do you want inside of you? Insect spirits or cattle spirits?
Can
I'd
I
rather
get
go
the
for
third option? Poultry spirits.
poultry. No, it's just cattle, my friend. You get to have the soy spirits as your third option. It's not even an insect, it's just soy.
This is America. Vegetables count as soy.
Oh, nice. I left the cricket videos playing in the background. Now I switch back to it and there's crickets in there. Probably what a cricket existence feels like. It's pretty good getting a trailer or a couple trailers that you park in some way that's completely out of the way. No one's ever gonna fuck with. Some dump or something.
Park him on some dementia-addled boomer's property. And when he dies, just tell whoever gets the land, "Hey, Boomer said I could park my trailers here."
It's true that there is no such thing as out of the way when you're in America. You guys don't have empty spaces.
Summon me if you dare. Let us be
How much does it even cost to rent a trailer spot?
Uh, what do you mean by that? Rent a trailer spot?
You know, rent a spot.
We have spots for residential trailers, but you can't park like a tractor trailer there.
I see.
You can't
So you could just
rent a spot to park a trailer. Those don't exist.
those don't exist. You have to park it somewhere free. Is that the point?
You either park it on your personal property because it's your trailer, or your trucking company, and you could park it by your warehouse when it's not in use.
So now I'm watching videos about cricket farms, quote unquote, like actual places, right, where they rent a building and they clean it and so on, and it's still just the egg packets. What do you call those? The fucking egg cartons. The miscellaneous flour that they're gonna feed on at the bottom, and the little water feeder for them to have. It's just even the actual farms are just gonna do that. And it's just rows and rows of this stuff. So you need a lot of space. You need a lot of space. And there are people out there that spend $1,000 a month on food.
time for a
Oh, yeah, these white people trying to eat crickets found the solution. You make the flour, and then you fry it. You just make fried cakes out of the stuff.
And you can eat them with anything.
Yeah, I mean it is the food.
Aye. It's the war.
Yeah, something to think about. Is an actual solution efficiency. Efficient solution. I can definitely see how the insect spirits get in you. Well, like I said, you just gotta let it sit for a little. You gotta turn it into powder, let it sit for a little. Those insect spirits are gonna leave.
Yeah, there are better things to go do. Center back on your insect farm. Get out of your flower.
Oh, this guy's pretty woke. This guy's putting meat flavoring in his fucking cricket flour.
And just grind up a bouillon cube and stick it in there with it. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, this guy probably eats nothing but crickets and he looks healthy.
Book the Metro series. They have people growing pigs, subways.
Yeah, yeah. But then again, consensus hasn't gone dystopian enough for people to understand what the future is really going to look like. It would give it away, you know?
You don't want to spoil it too soon.
How much worse can it get?
What a tasty question. What a tasty question.
I can't believe you dragged me to.
Stop.
What?
Phone died for a second there.
The High King X. The goons are coming.
No, you didn't miss anything.
Ready?
Well, you missed some piano playing.
Nice.
Time.
Yeah.
Very big on music.
Oh yeah, very musical family.
Got that cosmopolitan Jew education going on.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of literature, lots of instruments, lots of
Exactly.
history.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm thinking about where I would get the fucking space to do this.
You are at a
I would,
disadvantage when it comes to space.
I would have to rent something pretty far away, but I could make it work. Because if you set up your farm right, you only need to visit it every week, maybe every week.
Well, how quickly does a pile of crickets munch through a pile of garbage? It can't be that quick.
But yeah, that's the point. No, you could definitely, the way these farms work, where they just have rows and rows of plastic bins. They're not going to every plastic bin filling it back up every day. No. Crickets, you could leave them for like a month, a year, with enough
Oh
water.
yeah.
And,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
by far. No, what I'm worried about is the frogs.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, the frogs, if you could set up some kind of thing. You could do some, you could create maybe a little like fucking trap door that drops some crickets in there every day. Set amount. That would work, right?
I have been
It's
summoned.
like a feeder system. Or alternatively, I could live way the fuck away from where I am right now. Do like a 2-hour commute a day. Two-hour, 4-hour commute a day. I bet my landlord would love me. Show up. Large scale cricket farm. Now you know what I gotta do? I gotta go in the public forests here. The forests that you're not allowed to fuck with, in theory. Dig me a fucking giant pit. And just put my boxes in there for the crickets, because the crickets are just a box. And get a big old box for the frog, and the frog's never gonna see the light of day. And hide it like the Viet Cong.
Building Viet Cong tunnels that release hallucinogenic gas.
You guys have public forests too, right?
Like, what are you doing in
You find like some, where areas where it gets steep. It's not even grass anymore, it's just that brown forest dirt.
Yeah.
You hollow out a section of that. And like yeah, you just hollow out a section of that and jam your plastic boxes that are containing your crickets and your frogs in there and cover it back up with dirt. You visit once a month. Make sense?
I don't know how well.
Frogs don't need daylight. The frogs don't like daylight. The frogs come out at night to eat crickets. That's it. That's all they do. The crickets aren't even alive. They're machines. You just need to show up in the forest with your boxes, dig out a section. It's not like you're trying to start a pot farm or anything. Just digging a hole in the side of some public forest that you cover up, probably with a tarp. That would be a good idea. Just dig out a section. Maybe put some wood layering on there. Put a tarp over it. If someone finds it, they're going to assume it's somebody else's. If they open a box, they're going to be like, oh, this is crickets. Yeah. I feel good about that. Just think about it this way. Would any of this be an issue if you knew of a hole in some public forest that was large enough for you to just store shit? No. Maybe a little cave. Caves are dangerous, though. Shit lives in there. The frogs, just all you need is a big. What would you even call that? 5, 10, like 100-gallon box. 100 gallons a lot. Probably less than that. 20-gallon box with some sand at the bottom, like a little thing of water, and just dead crickets that you just throw into there. A big old pile of crickets.
And I can't sleep unless I have Dunkirk on at full volume. Oh, yeah, this will be great.
Hi, kid.
What are you doing on federal land? No one's ever going to catch you in the act. No one's ever going to catch you. Even if they do, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, I'm digging. What are you digging for? I was hoping to find some mushrooms. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Gold. Oh, you can't do that here, sir. Okay, alright. I'll leave. No worries. Yeah, that's perfect. The forest around here is pretty well groomed. Oh, you know what you do. Yeah, I've just solved it. You know what? I'm gonna Microsoft Paint this because it's these schizo plans are so much better when you get it on Microsoft Paint. So much tastier. Once it's got a good size going. Dirt. Yeah, there we go. Dirt surface. Yeah, there we go. This is just dirt, just dirt. fucking dirt. Let's see. Right above ground. There we go. Above ground. This is good. This is great schizo shit.
Schizo shit, so.
Underground. You know if you're creating diagrams about building structures underground, you might be a schizo if you're thinking about starting cricket farms underground. Underground. And then you got, you know what you got? You got your got that leafy shit all around. A leafy shit somewhere. Yeah. You've got them, what do you call those? Trees. Trees. Nobody likes trees, but they're fucking around. I'm just gonna put them. You know, you got like the trees. Trees.
I hope your words are wise.
Trees. Got yourself some rocks.
Very well.
Oi.
Move.
All right, here we go. Underground.
Ready.
I should move the underground thing a little bit higher.
On to glory for the ancestors. Aye.
I heard something.
For quite honor. Move.
Now you see, you got your above ground, your underground. Screen cap this. Yeah, this is yeah. Ooh, tasty. Ooh.
Yo, the fuck you say, man?
Post this in Schizodrome. This is a diagram of a forest.
So if I'm reading this right, the above part is above ground and the under part is underground.
It appears so, my friend. Don't tell the globalists. But you see above ground, you got trees, you got a bit of grass and shit, and you got rocks. Rocks are your friends, my friend. What color should I make the shovel? Purple. Shovels are purple, right?
You have to be like dwarfs. Dwarfs come from rocks. Why do they?
Exactly.
Because rocks
It's all
act.
a circle of life. Now you see, my friend, you get yourself a shovel and you dig under the rocks, yeah? Oh, better yet, you move the rock. Yeah, here we go. Let's move the rock. Move it. So let's see, rotate. Boom. Yeah, there we go. You rotate.
Onward. One rug. Strong agrees. The axe thirsts for war.
See, the rock is a lid. There we go. That's the word I've been looking for. The rock is a lid that you are going to use so that you can put your.
Wait, what are we conceptualizing? Is this a permaculture design course or some shit?
We're not sexualizing anything yet. See? So you put your. There we go. There we go.
Oh, so it's a permaculture design plan.
Shut the fuck up, sleeper. You put your boxes under the rock. You feel me? Ya get it?
Boxes of crickets?
Boxes. The boxes of crickets and frogs go under the rock. And then put the rock back over.
What if you just put what if you just like get a shed in your backyard with like a heater,
See,
soundproof it?
What the fuck do you need a
He-
heater for?
here's a problem with your plan. First thing you want to do is you want to lay down like a tarp in the hole you've
Uh-huh.
or some way like that. You want to make it so some way that like
Like a
what's it
pouch.
called? Like it doesn't get because it's going to get flooded, right? So maybe tarp's a bad idea. Like you need a way to redirect the water away from your underground stash.
Well, yeah, your plastic boxes are going to be airtight, though. I'm just going to duct tape those closed. Yeah, that was a lot just to describe. Yeah, you make a hole under rocks that you find around the forest and stash your boxes around those, under those.
We should do this like all like everywhere and like set up cricket landmine for people to discover.
Yeah. No,
Just
when you need to
colonies
go
of
back,
crickets.
when you need to go back, take care of your crickets, you just lift the boulder. Just lift the boulder and you've got your tarped out hole under there. Just zip that open or whatever the fuck. Don't even zip it open. You could do that. Fuck using a tarp. And you just grab your boxes out of the ground. Open them up. Put the water and the flour that you need to put back in there. Maybe make yourself a nice area in the forest where you can conduct operations. I like that. This is some true homeless shit right here.
Grimnir axe thirsts. It
Hmm.
is time.
I like it. I like this concept.
Honor to your ancestors.
This is good. I'm satisfied with it.
You could set up like a mushroom farm as well, like with a bunch
Yeah,
of
but
old
mushrooms.
newspapers and
Fist.
timber and stuff. Like you don't expect it to be reliable, but it's like
They don't need sunlight, do they?
They need
um
lights to activate.
yeah, they do need light, but only for a short amount of time.
Yeah, they just the light tells the mycelium to start sprouting the caps.
Okay, so you could
So like
get
most
your mushroom box ready, put your mushroom box underground for a month, take it out, put it in the light for like a day, put it back in.
My axe thirsts.
I like this. I like this. Schizo farming.
Come.
Because only schizos would walk around a forest and spot a boulder and think there's something under there.
What about alluvian gold miners? They also, they also would. If you're into alluvian gold digging,
Who's gonna show up in a forest and lift a 15-pound boulder over and check under it and be like, something's under here. You know what? Fuck them boulders. You don't even need the boulders. You can just dig a giant fucking pit somewhere people won't go. Somewhere people will likely not step on. You could even put like a wood covering on there.
have you ever
Fuck.
tried? I don't know. Have you ever tried to be somewhere like completely alone and realized that some like over the course of days, like someone's going to visit them?
Yeah, I have, but you know, who's gonna show up in the middle of the forest and be like, oh, wait, you right there? I can tell you're not supposed to be here. No. You go off the path, and if some random people visiting see you, at worst, they're going to ask. They're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? And you can come up with some random fucking excuse. Like, you know what? Fuck it, the cricket farming isn't fucking illegal. Yeah, I'm burying boxes of crickets here. No. Better yet, I am helping the forest
You bury them with the crickets.
ecosystem. I am helping the forest ecosystem by taking homegrown insects and putting them in a pit in the forest so that they can fertilize the forest ecosystem. Even if it's the farmer that lives next door, he's going to be like, what insects? Oh, worms. I'm putting worms in there. I'm putting worms in the forest floor so that the ecosystem improves. Nobody's ever going to be like, I'm calling the police. Where are they? That phone, how's that phone call going to go? Hello, police. I found a man in the forest. He's dug a big pit and he's pouring worms into there. I'm worried. If someone finds your tarp in the middle of the forest, they're just going to assume it's supposed to be there. They're going to be like, oh shit, this is supposed to be here. Better not step on that. I like that. I like everything about my plan. Now all I need is to hit the hardware store with like $200. Put my schizo plan into motion.
I mean, this is like the plan of like if everything wrong goes in your life.
When everything goes wrong in your life, you sleep on a sleeping bag on a bench and feed off of crickets you farm in plastic boxes you bury in the forest.
Because I mean, even homeless people are fat. It's not like they're having problems with lack of calories.
Yeah. This is the I need to live on $0 forever.
And I think it's more I need to hide as well.
That's pretty good.
It's like
I could see that being the case.
It's more like I can't be seen by anybody. Or like I have to avoid this.
Existence.
I have to avoid city centers with avoiding everybody.
Food, crickets, entertainment, frog DMT. And mushrooms, that's a great idea. And it would probably be really good for the frog and the mushroom to be like schizo grown in forests.
I mean, see, I'm thinking a step above you. I'm thinking about feeding the crickets to chickens.
The fuck your chickens. You need an actual place. You can't farm chickens in a forest. People will come after you for that.
Yeah, I know. Ruins, if things are above ground, you're right. It's like all noise.
Stop being a bitch and eat the cricket.
You can bake cricket cake.
When you have enemy technocracy 5, this is how you do it. This is how you survive. You sleep in a hole under a boulder in the forest next to your cricket farm.
Technology becomes your enemy. You have to become a caveman.
Dystopian caveman.
But don't you guys understand that without modern technology, you couldn't do this? Without oil, without plastic, without the capital system?
No, you live in the ruins now. This isn't about being a primitivist. This is about surviving the wasteland in a primal way.
How do you So okay, let's theory craft this one. Say, how do you get the crickets? How do you get the crickets without actually like first and without buying them?
Go outside,
Yeah, in
comb the
summer,
grass.
you use your ears.
I step on crickets going
You'll find
between
them.
my car.
Okay, so the answer is you just capture wild crickets, and they're just gonna like breed within the box.
Yeah, as long as there's food, any form of calorie is good, and just a little cup of water, which will be enough. They're 100% okay in there.
Literally, robots.
Yeah. Now let me repost that. Those fucking videos. My computer decides to load.
I'm back.
Surely crickets need sunlight in some capacity. I'm guessing not, from the sounds of things.
No, they don't. They
It's
absolutely
just
don't.
not how I imagine things. Well,
Oh, here we
what will
go.
happen if you don't like claim your cricket stash for a while though? Say the overpopulation happens.
Yeah, it's all there in the video. Maintenance. Maintenance is just more food. Just look at the fucking bin behind them, and all you need to know is answered. This is the ultimate schizo hobo setup. It's just a sponge with some water on it, which you can just multiply the quantity of that by 6 so that you don't have to regularly show up and maintain that. And just a dish with food. And you know what? In other videos of farms, I saw that they fill up like a couple of inches with food at the bottom. So they put like 3-4 inches of food at the bottom of these big boxes, and they have like one of those feeders for birds that have water in it. They just have a big one of those. I am willing to bet you money that you could make a box like this designed to last for 6 months, and then you open it up and it is half full with crickets.
You got to think about the lifespan of a cricket.
Okay, time to Google it. Life span of a cricket. That's a good point, though. But then again, when
And
it's
also,
dead at the bottom,
do they cannibalize?
absolutely. Well, you know what? I don't know. I'm gonna Google that, but fucking, I would bet money they do. Cricket cannibalism. They will eat shit, so they'll eat each other. Yeah, definitely. Oh,
One of my
there are
one of my
crickets.
favorite parts about working on a farm was watching the chickens eat each.
There are
Chickens,
crickets specialized in cannibalism.
dude.
Chickens do.
Watching chickens eat each other was fantastic, man.
Yeah.
Seen that back when we used to have chickens just go at each other.
Imagine just
long
being
do
that
crickets
chicken.
live?
Imagine just being that chicken that just they decide to like 10-on-1 and just all like rake apart.
The longest they live normally is about a year. About a year.
Wow, that's pretty long.
Yeah. So easily, you could build a container that lasts 3 months.
How do you mill up crickets into like cricket flour?
Well, the way you mill up anything, you
Yeah.
crush it.
I mean, I'm guessing you just dry it out.
Yeah.
You crush it. you crush it up, but like
Yeah,
surely you
you
got to add something else to
dehydrate it
it.
first. I don't think so.
This
I
fellow
think it's just cricket.
schizo has a video. There we go. He has an entire
See?
video how to make cricket powder. He's in his kitchen. He's gonna tell you how to make cricket powder. I like the schizo man. You can tell he doesn't have a girlfriend. His girlfriend is the cricket farm. So he's got his dried crickets.
Thirsts for war.
You could probably like just air dry them instead of fucking drying them in an industrial thing. He
I would
blends
be
them.
shocked. Yeah.
He blends them, which you can do by putting it in a trash bag and stepping on it.
You come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
And now he's got some elaborate machine to you know, just
For the wisdom of the lake.
just completely grind them into fine paste. Again, trash bag. They'll do fine. Trash bag, and then you sieve it. You know, you probably only need a couple handfuls a day to survive, too.
Well, I mean, in like a primitive setting, you get some like pestle mortar set up as well.
Well, just throw them in a blender. Pestle and mortar. Dude. That's like 1900s.
Yeah. You know what I would do? I would put all of them in a trash bag, big trash bag, and I would roll over them with a garbage can that I stole. Just press them. And then I would sieve whatever was in that trash bag through a screen. Now, of course, I'm not homeless yet with Technocracy Enemy 5, so I would just do that in my kitchen. But then again, I wouldn't be eating crickets, I'd just be feeding them the frogs.
One rug.
This isn't about fucking food. This is about frog farm.
One rug.
Cheap calories. That's the goal.
Oh yeah, you know what? Chickens? No, fuck chickens. Frogs. You
All
can
right,
eat
all
a
right.
frog.
Quails. Let's talk about quails.
Whales can't live underground.
Maybe they can, but
Who cares about quail? What quail don't
Quails.
bleed DMT?
Have you ever eaten frogs?
have you guys seen how many eggs quails can lay a day and how easy they are to farm?
Think about why the word lazy sounds like laser. They were much lazier in their way to build the pyramids, just sitting there meditating, cutting stones with lasers, and levitate them, power of their mind into the right position.
Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about.
Quail built the pyramids.
What a fucking comment. We're on the schizo internet now. I love the schizo subculture. It's great. It's just full of people who will absolutely believe they can do anything, including building pyramids with their mind.
Just wanted to use this channel to vent whenever I wake up, walk through insanity.
Oh, I like this.
But like now
I found
just,
a channel.
I want to
Go
use
ahead.
it to like strap in, just like totally, just like believe everything every schizo.
House games idea. The Dart Frog Queen. Farm dart frogs and murder people with it. That is the schizo hobo existence. Poison dart frog breeding action across my frog room. This is fucking great. This is fucking great. There are schizos out there with entire frog farms like this. Oh, nice. The frogs are fucking. I love it. I love all of it. Is this a woman talking in the video? I don't have my sound on for that from my computer. Just has a giant collection of dart frogs, specifically poisonous frogs of all kinds.
Part 2. So down there.
Yeah, holy shit. They own all this land?
Quetzal at El Quetzal.
Yeah, see, these are boomers that own like big ass properties and just decided to go full schizo with it.
They live in fucking like actual paradise in South Costa Rica.
So beautiful. Oh,
Yeah.
yellow one.
But you don't have that. You don't have a Costa Rican property to do that on. So you gotta step into the public forest with the junkies.
Hey, I can get property.
And the skin you can.
Oh yeah,
Can you get property in Europe?
I can get property anywhere in the world if I wanted to.
Well, if you could get property, I would absolutely volunteer to turn it into a schizo farm.
Yeah, I'll squat there. I'll just be in my underwear all the time, just like farming crickets, fucking milking frogs.
I'm basically just waiting.
Hallucinogenic mushrooms.
I've already spoken to my dad about it. I'm already spoken to my boomer dad about it. I'm basically just waiting on a truck's driving past my house.
Nice. Here we go. We got a sugar daddy to make it happen.
I'm just waiting for
estates.
I'm waiting for satellite internet to get better, and I'm gonna buy a bunch of Outback.
Thanks to my guidance.
No, fuck the Australian outback. You're like Americans, right? You've never really seen anything else up close, and so you think, oh, might as well stay where I'm from. No, you live in hell. Come here. Boomers live in the wild here, and they don't even die. They're pretty comfortable. No meth heads, no abos, no storms, no sand, no giant animals.
See our allies of the mountains.
Probably cheaper.
Indeed.
Get yourself
Order.
nice property in the Tuscan countryside.
You sound like a what's it called? Like a timeshare agent. I don't want your timeshare property on the Tuscan countryside. I want the rugged Australian bush with no population density. Still a true frontier.
He wants the adventure.
Do you know how much like hunting you can do out in the bush? It's like a dream. It's like a feral animal dream out there.
Imagine hunting.
Hey, I'm not talking about hunting every day, but I'm not even talking about hunting for my calories.
The population density in the Alps, in general, is 60 people per square kilometer. That's all of the Alps, including, you know, the populated areas. Let's see. And in the not so dense areas, you are under 10. Yeah, you're pretty much under 10. As soon as you get to like the Italian Alps. That pretty much means that on that map, when you're looking at that spot where the Alps are between France and Italy, there's probably like 5,000 people living in the center of all that. Maybe less.
Yeah, to be honest, the landscapes of Europe is much nicer than Australia, but
Yeah, it is.
Australia is I mean, I get it, hunting, right? You can shoot a lot of nice things. But that's pretty much the only upside. Because apart from that, it's a desert with hellish creatures, hellish weather. Probably not much else going for it. And I'm willing to bet that because it's government land and they only sell it for a set amount of money and up, you can get a pretty good deal. You know what? I'll do that. I'll look it up here. It doesn't matter that you're buying it or not, that anybody's doing any of that shit or not, because I've lectured Kitsune on it too. He wants to go into the American outback, out into the northern forests. Why would you go anywhere into nature if it's not in fucking Europe? The whole point of Europe is that it has nice nature. The
The
best.
answer is because you don't know that Europe exists.
Yeah, you don't know that there's a garden that's been groomed for 2,000 years out there. Let's see.
The thing about the northeast outback is that it's just the nature is boring.
Well, no, Kitsune's talking about doing it out west.
Also, why buy when you can rent? What do you expect to live for the next 40 years as opposed to the next 20 years there? You
yeah,
expect there
I
to be
expect to be
property rights in
immortal
20 years?
in Australia, 100%.
Face it, it's not gonna, you know what? And on top of that, the money you would spend on that property would be better invested somewhere else.
Australia has the strongest property rights in the world.
What does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
I think it just means like the most transparent, like the least likely to be what's the word when the government takes your property away from you. Oh, what's that word again?
Yeah, no one's gonna take it from you.
What's
Nobody wants it.
what's the word called?
Repossession.
No, it's a very specific word.
Eminent
Confiscation.
domain.
Yeah, that's
Domain. Yeah, I see that. I see how that can work.
Well, don't you also have that thing where the queen can just say, okay, you've lived on my land long
yes.
enough. Go away now.
All properties leased from the Queen.
Imagine living in a monarchy.
I'm willing to bet that Switzerland has better property laws. I'm willing to bet that you're only saying Australia best in the world because you're from Australia and that's what people are bound to say there.
Seems like in Switzerland they actually paid money to have country.
Yeah, I'll find the answer. I'll find the answer straight away. One sec.
Because it's full of rich people. That's why you know property laws are strong.
Because rich people don't want their property taken away from them. Yeah.
Yeah, shit's cheap. Shit's really cheap. You know what, if I go on Google Maps and I find some, you know, if I send you to some small Italian village and I say, you know, it's all free, just stay there for a month, you're never coming back. You're never coming back. Because small Italian villages is where life is best on Earth. Oh, look at that. That's just adorable.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong, man, but it's just not my culture. Like, I would feel like alienated in a place like that.
Yeah, it's not your culture until it is.
I've never understood that. Like,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
culture's
about
not
it. It's just
I'm
culture's not real.
already unbelievable.
why would you identify with where you're at currently?
'Cause it's just like ingrained within me.
Bruh.
It won't be when you change countries. Some people do it for a job, and you know what? They go to another country and they say, at first it was terrible, but I feel like Japan is really nice now. And they're going to Japan. They're not going to Italy. Yeah, there we go. Renting apartments, 200 euros a month. Oh wait, let me translate that to fake dollars.
Man, I'm trying to find the graph of property rights ranked, like the good one. I used to be a libertarian nerd, so. But I can't find it. But what I did find out is that Australia's rights in the past 2 years has taken a dip, according to the Heritage Foundation.
Is that surprising? Australia seems like it's gone downhill in the last couple of years.
Like from what metric, it seems to be doing all right.
Seems like
Eh.
nothing is.
Yeah, that's basically what basically our policy is designed for.
You know what? What about the Italian islands? Yeah.
Dude, I would love to
This is
live
fucking
in all these
autistic.
places that.
But you would rather kill kangaroos. I
It's
understand.
just,
I
it's just
understand
not
perfectly.
pragmatic.
I don't know about that. I've gotten off a plane with no plan and a university starting 2 months, 2 weeks later, and gotten a rent for 270 euros a month. Because the Spanish
I mean,
guy didn't speak English, didn't want to rent to me, didn't care, but then I told him, okay, I'll pay a premium. And he took cash the entire year.
like I get it, dude. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could rock up in Turkmenistan and find like a plot of land to buy and
Italy is not Turkmenistan. Maybe Sicily is Turkmenistan. Yeah, I'm basically seeing rents for 150, 200 euros a month. So that's
That is
basically
very,
like
very cheap.
300-400 Australian dollars a month.
That is very, very cheap.
I mean, it's as cheap as rent can get. And yeah, those are the islands on the coast. Let's see if you can get something cheaper.
Where are you posting this, or are you just broadcasting it?
No, I'm on Idealista, which is the renting website for all of Southern Europe. It's for Spain. It's for Italy, apparently. It's where people
Well,
post.
see what we can rent.
All right, well, you know what? Pick an island. You like islands, right? Or are you agnostic to what Italian island you want to take your midlife crisis boomer retirement to? Or are you going to run around with a gun screaming, where are the kangaroos at? You know what? I'll find you the
It's like
cheapest shit.
Imagine just having the mass slaughter of kangaroos. They just
Didn't
don't
you guys
stop.
try that before? No, that was emus,
Thing.
not kangaroos.
What the fuck? 100 a month? Why? 4-room flat.
Like
170.
the
Yeah, you know what?
kangaroos just like don't stop coming. You got foxes, you got wild dogs, you got wild pigs.
You can hunt here too, by the way. You do need to get a license instead of just having a car.
You got wild cat. We have the largest wild camel population in the world.
Wild camels.
Largest.
Yeah, that's an umbral realm right there.
And it's hunting season. It's open hunting on camel.
Oh, I know.
Or
I
you
know
can
where you're
wrangle
gonna
them.
get some cheap fucking shit. Greece.
Oh yeah.
Oh baby, are you ready for cheap rent? Think about it this way: you could go into the outback. You don't need to buy the property, first of all. You could probably rent in the Australian outback for nothing. For nothing. I would make you
Yeah,
that
but
bet any day of the week.
yeah, but you want to improve the land, right? Like the point of having land is to improve upon it.
No, the point of having land is having a big place for things.
Think about it this way. You can improve that land, but one day, maybe it'll be in 100 years, maybe it'll be in 50. Some fucking chink is going to invade Australia and use that land to plant soy.
Yeah. Invade
And I'm not
Australia. Good luck.
joking.
Have you ever looked at like the geopolitical like implications of like trying to invade Australia?
Metaphysically invade Australia.
Demography.
Capitalism, actually.
You're being just a tidbit of a boomer right now. You want to own land. No one's ever going to invade
Yes.
you.
I'm open to invasion. If I have
You're
land out
okay.
in the outback, like that would be the most fun 10 years of my life before I get a what's it called, drone strike on my house.
Property for
Actually,
sale and treat.
I'll survive drone strikes. Fuck the drone strikes. I'll be on top of that.
You know what? I know a boomer who owns property in Crete.
Put it this way,
Good guy.
you're gonna for this what you're gonna have. You're gonna get like this small little property in Europe. I'm gonna get something for the same price, the size of a small country.
Yeah, but you're in a desert, half a world away, where the animals are way too big, and so are the spiders. And what you have to eat is what you kill. If I'm going to retire, I'm going to retire on nice Mediterranean meals until the day I
Hey,
die.
who's got the boomer brain now?
The boomer brain, because I
This
don't
whole
want to go hunt. Mine.
You're not hunting for
big.
calories.
Well, this is pretty good. There's some cheap ass fucking property out there. But you know what? Go into the outback and spend a year and see if you want to stay. That's
Yeah, I
the way you
did.
do it, right? You did. You want to stay?
I would love to, but the thing is, I lacked community and internet connection.
You lacked community. So there are the obvious downsides, which is that you live in a desert. We had a guy who lived in the outback in the Spiral Nigger chat from years ago named Gamu. We're pretty sure he's dead now. But parents were meth heads. He lived in a trailer out there in the Australian nowhere and committed unemployment fraud for a living. And he did pretty much what you described. And he killed himself.
Oh, he sounds like a proper lad. Right Australian mindset.
Do you want to rent a villa?
I want to rent a condo.
Really? You want to live in a fucking apartment?
I want to live in a condo by the beach.
Yeah, that's how most of the Mediterranean works. Greece. Greece is gonna be fucking. Greece is so dirt cheap. It's pretty ridiculous. Do you want to rent a villa? Well, technically a holiday house for 350 euros a month. Let me link this to you. And this is on the fucking foreign people apartment website that don't speak Greece. I could probably phone up a Greek acquaintance of mine, get you a fucking deal. I'm just saying, you spent a year in the Australian outback. It's nice. Spend a year somewhere else. See if it's nice too. How many people do you know that went to a place and they were like, it was so great we stayed? A lot, right?
Only people who visit Australia.
Only people who visited Australia. Australia, paradise on earth.
That's what Australia is. A place that's so good that everyone decided to stay.
Mm-hmm.
I've never
Yeah,
heard
it's not
anything
like they were
except
forced to go there
nightmare
at all.
coming from Australia.
8-bedroom villa. 9-bedroom villa. I'm liking this idea. Just renting a fucking 8-bedroom villa for $1,000 a month and then becoming a drug dealer.
No, this always turns
That's
into
the life.
turning it into a telemarketing.
Oh yeah, just start a telemarketing company in there.
It always ends up turning into a telemarketing jam. We were scamming boomers for property, shares, or whatever's hot for the month.
Well, I was in one of those things, and it's exactly like
Yeah.
this. It's just they were like, the beach is nice. Air. Fuck. Where would the cheapest place to rent? Cheapest rent Greece. Greece is probably a bigger brained area to go into than Italy by a long shot. If the villas are going for, 300 to 1,000, you could go big. I'm pretty sure your boomer dad would be pretty fucking okay with having a villa to go to.
Yeah, not yeah. He already has one.
I'm sure when you have one, what's another?
Fucking great.
Look at this
The
block I found.
villas-
It's 91 hectares for 185 Aussie dollars.
Yeah, but is there a villa and beautiful blue water on that property?
So for 110 euro, you get 91 hectares. And then,
Hectares.
which is 224 acres. Yeah, I can find something much better, but
Yeah, no doubt. I'm pretty sure the Outback is free. There's no need to buy it. I'm pretty sure you just take your trailer out there, pay someone some negligible amount of rent, and there you go.
What are they gonna do? Tell you to leave?
Tell you to leave their piece of desert. Pretty sure you could get paid for living in the Outback.
Now that you say that, I think you're right. Like government development programs or whatever, some kind of nonsense that you can just manufacture to make it sound like they should give you money.
Yeah, I'm seeing the pattern here. Small fucking apartment, 200. Somewhere quite nice. Like nice, like balcony, close to the beach, all that, 400. Because it's pretty much what people make over there. But you can buy an apartment for about 30,000 euros, 50,000 euros. So 70,000 Australian gets you a nice place. Why would you ever buy though? Why would you ever fucking buy anything?
You gotta pay property tax if you buy.
Yeah, you don't ever own property, you just rent it for the government for cheaper. That's what buying is.
have you?
Hello, taxes.
You can't do anything that you rent on, or what do you mean? Like you have to buy.
Yeah,
It's the
you
only
can.
option.
Yeah, you fucking can. Haven't you heard of junkies moving into places they're not renting and not being able to be kicked out?
Yeah, but they can't do anything to it. They can't add power to the place. They can't like set up some solar panels. They can't improve
Who cares?
Cares?
Set
on
up
the
solar
property.
Why
panels.
would you do that?
Do you want to dig a dam?
Yes. You know what?
Do you want
Yes, you
do
can,
you want to
but
dig a dam?
they're gonna have to take you to court. Do you want to dig a dam in your Greek apartment? I don't know how that would work.
When
Why
I'm
would you
thinking
need to dig a
property,
dam?
I'm thinking dams everywhere. I'm thinking pond systems. I'm putting
You want
swales
to
into the
play Dwarf
place.
Fortress, is what you want
Yes.
to
You
do.
are.
Yes.
bored.
Yes.
But you
I
know
want to
what?
play.
Dwarf
I want to
Fortress
play
is a lot less
the War
fun.
Fortress on my.
You want to do Farmer Simulator because your fucking peasant ass genes are telling you to be a farmer. It's not fun.
Yes.
It's not fun at all.
With a bunch of dudes, dwarf fortressing up the land. That's what permaculture basically is.
You and your permaculture. You and Kitsune and your permaculture.
Permaculture?
It's basically Autismo's Guide to Farming.
It's a pretty umbrella term and means a lot of different things for a lot of different. And it gets pretty autismo with people fighting over definitions and shit.
But you know what? Let's take a look at renting a farm.
Renting.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of people. There's a big farm rental what's it called, like movement going on in America right now, because a lot of people want to farm but they don't have the capital to invest in, so you just rent the land.
So
Become
they
an
farm
actual
somebody
surf.
else's property.
Yeah,
Surf
I mean,
dog.
when I say big, I mean there's a push towards it because there's no other options. It's still probably really small.
Sad.
Imagine
Yeah, it looks like
living off of agriculture, your own agriculture in
yeah, no, you're
2019.
being a fucking retard, man. You really are. Yeah, you start thinking, you know what?
Farming was the funnest job
This
I've
thing
ever
I
had.
just spent. Why would you want a job when you can have it for free? Why do you want to work 12 hours a day to make something that costs 100 euros, 100 Australian dollars a month happen?
I already live for free, and it's boring, man. I want to be playing dwarf. I already live for free. I live with a net profit by doing nothing.
It sounds like the issue is that you have no priorities in your life and nothing to spend your time on.
Yeah, so that's why you dwarf fortress out some
Well,
land.
then you're still just playing all the time.
Yeah, you could do that on your computer like the Germans do. Play Farmer Simulator. That's
No, it
essentially what
doesn't.
you're gonna do.
It doesn't tap into the reptile brain. You know, it doesn't
But you know
speak to
what?
you biologically.
I happen to
Open the
empathize with
window
that.
while you do it.
You could go ahead and farm. But instead of farming for food, which you could do, you could just farm a large scale drugs.
Yeah, I was just thinking, a lot of drugs, dude.
That's what people do when they farm these days. You know,
Like,
it's either mechanized agriculture, and if you want fresh farm product, live next to a farm, they'll sell it to you.
Yeah, I'd rather be fucking selling frog venom
Mm.
and reading books.
actually, you don't want to you don't want to smoke that shit like raw. It's not good for you at all. Like, there's other impurities in it. You have to refine that before you even want
Yeah,
to think about doing it.
But the refining just consists of make it dry.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
We've had
It
this
really
conversation.
doesn't.
Look it up.
Oh my god. We've been over this. It's not just drying it.
What is the process and how do you consume it?
You have to somehow find a way to isolate the DMT from the rocks. So you have to put it in a solution and somehow make sure that everything gets separated. And then take it out of solution, dry that, and then smoke it.
You passed it through a solvent.
Pretty much. But
And
I don't know which
Fascinating.
solvent that would be.
how much yield, how much matter do you lose in venom when you get the clean product?
No idea. That would require a lot of experimentation to know, because no one knows that.
Dude, I want to be like growing my own mushrooms and crystallize.
You
And
can.
just getting
Outback
pure
doesn't
psycho.
have. I just realized now, because having been to
Water?
Hawaii last week, and assuming Australia is similar, there's thousands of farmers just like you. But instead of having a midlife crisis, quarter life crisis, you're not going to live that long. Midlife crisis and thinking, I want to farm now. Their daddy just handed them the farm and said, this is your life now, son. Thousands of them.
Yeah, and they're they're actually producing such a surplus that they like feed like
Exactly.
10,000. They produce. They're not self-sustainable. They produce an ultimate surplus.
A lot of these farms, they produce stuff that makes American organic look stupid. They love their vegetables. They pour all their heart and soul into it because the government's just going to pay for most of it anyways in subsidies. So you just need to live right nearby and you get to buy all of it for nothing.
Yep. And it's all good. It hasn't even been.
But mushrooms and DMT and all that shit, that's not cheap. And nobody farms that. And all you have to do is produce bulk, find some fucking guy who is already selling something else, some other street entrepreneur, and be like, oh, let me supplement your product line.
What you gotta. Is pot legal there? Or is that not a thing yet?
Nobody fucking gets arrested for pot here. Not in all of Europe. Maybe in England.
And then Australia.
In England, they're retards.
Like, still over there.
No, it's illegal.
Well, that's
But
fucking-
do they prosecute it?
I mean, I'm smoking it right now, dude. But like, no, yeah, they prosecute it, but it's not high on their pro. And the prosecutions
Yeah.
are weak.
They don't even have jail cells for people like that here.
No.
No,
They don't fucking care.
the worst that's going to happen is after getting caught, maybe for your third time, you're going to get home probation.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing that all over Europe at the 200, 300 range, maybe 400 range, is where all the cheap shit is because people it might not even be fiscally profitable to rent below that. They might as well just not rent it out, is what I'm saying. Yeah, all over. All over. You want to live on an island next to a beach? You want to live in a mountain next to some peak? You want to live in a fucking desert? You want to live next to a forest you can hunt in? You want to do fucking anything except being isolated in a hellscape that looks red from space, where you get to chase big animals with a gun. That's the upside. Because if that wasn't there, I doubt you would want to go. Yeah, there's no water down there. Maybe you want to go to the outback that has water. That might exist.
Where's that?
I don't know. There's a place called Perth. I know that's a city, but that's a city. And it's got a little bit of green in Western Australia. And you go north. North is probably where you would want to go.
You also can go off grid in Australia without going to the outback. Like there's plenty of land that's like green. That's not you know what I mean? It's like basically all land's like an hour from the coast, like 4 hours from the coastline is green, and that's a lot of land.
Yeah, the outback seems like autism to me. Well, you know what? You want to hunt big game? Is that what your life is going to be about? Go ahead. Do it in Australia.
I mean, most of it's a cope, dude. I'd rather live in America or Canada or Europe, not sold on that. America and Canada, I'd much rather have property. But
American Canada. American Canada. Why? Why would you want to live in the Lyme's disease infested?
dude, Europe has been so raped from people just like abusing the land there for so long.
Have you been here?
Yes, and
All I see
Dude.
are nice farms all over. Just nice
do you guys
farms
even
after nice
do you guys
farms.
do you have wildlife in Europe?
Yeah. What do you think? The animals are gone for some reason?
Yeah, but it's just like little peasant wildlife.
No kangaroos. I'll grant you that.
Yeah, you're not going to see like a horde of like 400 kangaroos go past your house.
No, like I said, if you want big game, Australia sounds like the place for it. All you're going to see is like a wild pig or a big deer hanging around. But you're not going to get the picturesque herd moving across the landscape sites. No, that's not here. But the
I think
fascination
you're
with hunting
TM.
seems like a boomer thing to me.
TM, I think you're just trying to replicate a painting you've seen.
Sorry?
I think you're just trying to replicate a painting you've seen.
But I live in the painting, my friend. I'm right here. I'm right here. I've lived in the farmhouses for months at a time. The only painting is the fucking hellscape I saw last week in America. Just anything the Anglo touches is cursed. It really is.
Actually, can you tell me more about like your observation of America? I haven't really heard much of it yet.
Well, I went to Los Angeles of all places, so it's not going to be a very. It is just the epicenter of the shithole. I realize that, but it is fucking cursed. I had a lot to say about it, and I said a lot about it. The way I would resume it is that it's a place for people who don't even want to live. It's just the eternal cope existence. All of the food, all of the entertainment, all of the consumption, everything people do every day is just to try to shock themselves awake and into living another day in their fucking mortal coil. There's no appreciation for anything. Everything is disgusting because it's Los Angeles, but also disgusting because people don't care. People don't care that they live in a house and an office that is just a block, just drywall and concrete shaped in a vague square, painted over, kind of. They don't care that everything smells like fucking like it's burning. But then again, that is Los Angeles. Mostly people who want to die is all I can sum it up as. People actively want to die. They can't really tell. But when they come to the choice of self-destruction for any kind of relief, they will take that choice. In whatever form it comes.
Black.
And you know what? Black people over there are great. Like, I can absolutely empathize with the way black people are in America. It makes complete sense. You're some bush hunter gatherer from another continent thrown into that. You are absolutely going to turn into that, and I'm surprised more Black Americans aren't absolutely as violent and drug-addled and lazy as they already are. I'm surprised they're not constantly at war, is what I'm trying to say. But then again, all of America is already at war with itself.
10,000 turf wars, my dude.
Yep, 10,000 turf wars. See, I'm willing to bet that the gang wars and all that, they don't even happen because it's necessary. They happen because people want them.
Yeah.
It's a lifestyle choice. They choose to live that way and die. And I'm willing to bet that Australia is a little bit the same. Probably not as much because America does have its own fucking perfect mix for making people want to die and then offering them the temporary relief for that. But I know it's just kind of the same in England because it all starts with people being fucking LARPers. LARPers from an awful place that has nothing natural nice to offer. That's the main deal. People don't love the place they're from. They love the nation they're in. It's all a fucking cope for living in a fucking hellscape. That's hell from the bottom up, from the soil up to the corn and the people living on it to the skies. And you come here and people are, you know, they're not complicated. They're just simple humans, as humanity has mostly always been. None of the insanity in there. None of the constant self-destruction, so on and so forth. In the cities, you get some of it. Yeah, that's my review for America.
I don't know. I mean, most Americans are just like boring. They're not even that interesting.
Yeah, that's why I said to him, you should just see LA and then just leave because it's not worth coming here.
Yeah, no, I get that everywhere is almost the same. It's just that LA is worse than everywhere else.
I mean, yeah, for the most part, LA is the worst place, but there are some other cities that are just absolutely awful, like for other entirely different reasons. Like, there are some that are just like abandoned, or hardly anyone's living in them anymore. Just shit.
Yeah, but it's not even a city, it's just blocks. Blocks and squares and blocks. And so they look exactly the same as they would look 3,000 miles away. So people just move. They're not
Yeah.
from a place.
It's just the same place copied over and over again for the whole fucking continent.
Because the soil beneath your feet was never meant to fucking welcome any kind of human life. And so everything built on top of it is going to be the same. You might as well live on the moon.
I don't know, the landscapes are different. We just don't make anything with our out of our cities. Like no cool architecture at all. Just kind of the same general stuff. Like it's all boxes. That's it. I don't know why that is. Like, I mean, I know what you said,
It's
but
efficient. It's
it is
efficient. People
efficient.
don't
Yeah.
care. People don't care. It's not home. I'm willing to bet that it's an Anglo thing because I see the same in England a lot. England, especially in the smaller villages, is not nearly as fucking bad. But that spirit of really hating the place you're from, having that malaise, that's a very Northern European thing, of being depressed about the place you're in.
Hmm.
And the box architecture that's come recently is just a symptom of that, as is drug abuse and so on. It's just, you're from a place that's not hospitable. Eventually it gets to you.
Kill them all.
Yeah, and all you guys fucking do is death. That's all you're all about. You're all about killing other companies, killing the competition, killing yourselves,
Killing the libs.
killing the hunger.
Gotta kill.
It's just that latent craving for death. I'm willing to bet that, oh, you know what? They already do it. It's called heroin. They just walk around, they're like, here, take this and you'll die. People do.
People do. Yeah, no, they really do. Take this and you'll die.
And all of the Americans I met over there, oh yeah, we live in the best place ever. Europor. You guys must be, oh my god, I can't even think about Europor. It makes me sad.
I'm so confused. I saw my instructor like grade a thing and write notes for me to look at later after he did it, but I can't find where I'm supposed to see it.
School, I'll get used to it. It's actually fucking easy.
I have 2
Once you get-
quarters left. I don't want to be alive anymore. It's just I want this to be over.
Oh, that's it? Nice.
It's a fucking nightmare. I don't even know what I'm supposed to put this in for.
Yeah, renting small apartments pretty much everywhere. 300 is probably what you're gonna be paying. Should be fair. 4,000 a year is fucking decent. Anybody who's been saving money can come up with that much.
Yeah. 10:22.
Yeah, but I really do see other places. And I bet if I visited Asia, it would be the same. It's just horrific. And it makes complete sense why the natives would be like they are when they're from there. Australia on Gumtree. Fucking hell, that's a lot of money. 2 aircraft strips, 20 hectares. 20 hectares is a fucking lot. But yeah, look at that. You've got a shed and you've got the desert. You've got the desert.
Where?
No, the Australian posted a thing. It's just, why would you ever want to live on that?
Yeah, that's
I guess hunting, right? Hunting. But without the hunting, it's hell on earth. It objectively is like living on Mars.
You don't think that's kind of like has some appeal to it?
Some build work.
You're not thinking like you're not thinking like a real schizophrenic now, TM.
What, like a real schizophrenic that wants to live on Mars?
Oh yeah, there's the whole shed and okay.
First of all, real schizophrenics have no income and no property. You're just a poser if you ain't got any of those things.
I just want my own property so that I can seclude myself away from everywhere else.
Well, that's what most people think, but once you own it, you're not secluded from the government that comes knocking. Property taxes, and then you add up how much property taxes actually ended up costing you, and then you add up the cost of opportunity that you could have had if you invested that money somewhere else. And then it starts looking a lot less like hiding away from the world and more like I'm getting fucked, and I'm getting fucked pretty hard.
Oh.
Yeah. Population density in Europe. Corsica has nobody living there. I can understand that. Just big empty stretches. Oh, I want to be a farmer. What a fucking meme. I've got someone in my family who's a farmer. They farm lavender to make perfume that people will buy somewhere, I guess.
I just don't understand this. How and why can you get taxed for owning a house? What the fuck?
Oh, because you own it, right? And if you have something, the government wants it. So the compromise is that you give a little bit of it to the government every year.
let's
And
discuss.
it's not just your house. It's not just your house. It's your savings. It's, oh, you have a wife. Interesting. The government wants that.
Discuss.
You have kids. The government wants that. You own
Disgusting.
nothing. You own nothing.
You just pay them to prevent them from taking it, I guess.
You pay them protection money.
They're
Because
just a
else
mob
they'll
organization.
take everything. Yes, they are. Now you get
Wonderful.
why libertarians are so autistic. But then again, libertarians are self-defeating in every way. They're
Yes.
autistic about government, but they want government, just the right type of it. They're autistic about taxes, but they end up paying a lot of them because they want property and they want to invest and they want to start companies and they do all that shit where you get taxed out the ass. Oh, and they don't use government services, so they don't get what their taxes pay for. Yeah.
Because that's just wrong.
That's just
Services
wrong.
shouldn't exist.
This is a second. People don't have that much information or useful ones anyway. So like the moment that they discover like the government wants everything that you have, they're like, okay, paradigm now. I am now libertarian. And libertarian means
Yep.
what I say it means.
Exactly.
Going to spend all day, all night arguing on the internet which percentage of government is applicable.
Death to America.
Death to America. America's the worst of all, and I would never understand how anybody would want to live on their own fucking property over there. It is an actual hellhole. Fucking hellscape.
Well, to be fair, have you ever been outside of LA?
No, but I don't assume it gets much better because
It does. It
all the
does.
white people in America that I've met are fucking horrible.
Okay, but
Dude, most of your friends are American.
Yeah. Some of them are schizos.
I
Some
will
of them are
say
pieces of shit,
that if
objectively.
you've never been outside LA in America, you haven't really gotten to see what the rest of the country's like.
I don't know. I think I've been trying to paint a pretty good picture of what non-LA is like.
It's it is the
Try to
same city
comprehend
pretty
it.
much everywhere, except for like on the eastern side, you got like variety and historical stuff. It's like everything is bigger over there. That's the one thing I noticed. Like the cities are bigger. There's like a lot more people on the eastern side.
They're bigger than the West,
Yeah,
so even bigger.
the cities. Yeah,
Oh, I was impressed by how everything was fucking disproportionately huge.
the fucking highways there, dude. They're like 5 or 4, maybe 6 lanes long. I mean, like wide sometimes. Like there's people everywhere.
Wow. Wait, how is that a good thing?
It's not. It's just a
Oh,
thing.
okay.
It's different.
I can see how the entire country is held together by maybe 20% of all people who are white, work really hard, and LARP the wholesome meme, more or less. I can see how that is the only thing between America being a complete hellscape and America being a prosperous hellscape is those 20% of people who really, really LARP as wholesome, live a good life, work hard. But it's still fucking hell. It's still hell.
It's not so bad. Like especially if you go like and I don't hate where I live, for example. Like it's not bad in the northwest, at least. I don't think.
And I'm not even addressing, my degeneracy, my colored people. If anything, that's almost an upside because it spaces out the predatory white people. It gives them some buffer space. It
Yeah.
gives them some outlets to, vent their destructive side into.
Uh, I mean, what does it tell you when companies are dumping corruption into the water and the airwaves, and people recreationally go to bars just to fight each other, the same people, the same small town, over and over, listening to the same commercials on radio, saying the same catchphrases 50 times a day.
That is the life of the average American.
All I could think about if I was living in America is getting out of America. It doesn't matter how wealthy I would be. Maybe some of that is the schizo. Like, I can see how people would be like, oh, everything is catered to here, including myself. Because they can't see the demons that run the street. But what I do see is that American Canada and maybe Australia, I don't know, but these like wealthy, essentially like Anglo colonies, America, Canada, like the rich Asian spots, and quite a bit of like the biggest cities over here are one bad economic crisis away from not existing, from just not fucking existing. Just being blown away by the wind because all of the economy is just made up shit. It's not necessary. It's not you're on the moon having fun. Grimes is on the moon. And when people realize that they can only spend on shit they need on, well, it's going to just start looking like the rest of the world where rent, food, maybe a little bit of healthcare. If you boil America down to that, half of the GDP's gone. I'm willing to bet. And
Like you're
female
just
food.
describing a service economy, dude. It's that's
Yeah.
every like a developed economy.
Developed, civilized, wealthy. You can have it. You can have it.
I found a way to get around a big part of the property tax thing. You just if you're gonna have a house anywhere, just have it out in the middle of fucking nowhere. They're cheap. You can do shit with it. No one will bother you, pretty much. And not only that, but you can make it a homestead, and that'll make you like
Where's
exempt from a lot of that shit.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm willing to bet that America's kind of the same. If you go in the middle of nowhere, you can rent it for $50,000 a decade.
What?
You can come up with that money. You can come up with $50,000 in a decade. You can do that. It's not that hard. So you just rent it. You do whatever the fuck you want with it. No landlord is going to complain about what you did to their $200 a month apartment unless you turned into an actual crack house. Drill holes in the wall, rebuild a wall. Why the fuck not? You're paying for improvements. Why not? At some point, like rent gets pretty stupid in those couple hundred range. owning property. I've seen what owning property is like, actually, because one of my grandmothers who's now in a retirement home, more or less, like the French version of retirement homes, which aren't really retirement homes. She owned an apartment and she was paying something like almost 2,000 euros a year in property tax, even though the value of the rent she could have gotten from that was only 3 times higher. So she was paying a third of what renting would have cost in taxes, more or less.
Huh.
Because, and in some countries, you're only taxed on the income your house, well, really the way you report to taxes is not here is the value of my home, it's here is the value of the rent, an estimate, usually a good estimate, a bit lower than it actually is. Here's the value of the rent my property would be worth if I put it on rent tomorrow. And that's usually what your taxes are based on. Instead, there might be a set percentage in a lot of places where people are retards and can't do their taxes correctly. Here is the value of your property, set percentage, or here is the value of the rent it would go for, and we take a part of that. But in any case, I'm almost certain it's very significant. It's a very significant amount of money. So, a decade's a long time. You're probably going to want to switch spots. You're probably going to want to switch spots after 5 years. Why stay in the same place for 20 years when you can just switch to 4 different places and pay, at most double? So the real question is, how do you want to live? What do you want to do? I have no money, but as soon as I do,
Yeah.
you can
I mean-
fucking bet I'm going somewhere and fucking off for the next 10 years.
If money wasn't an issue, I'd probably just be traveling a lot, like just going to see everything I can. And after that gets boring or the same, then I don't know. I'll probably I don't know.
Pick your favorite spot.
Yeah.
Traveling can be pretty melancholic, man.
Yeah.
I said traveling can be pretty melancholic.
Even better. Fuck it.
It's
Yeah, we
melancholic.
travel for the pain.
Melancholic, but
Especially
on
if
the
you do
other
it
hand,
well.
you're just basically just staying the same regardless. Can't really
I
get
don't know.
more melancholic.
I don't know. It just seems like the right thing to do, pretty much. Like, just fucking off from everything familiar for a bit.
Well, that's the thing. It's always familiar. Some things are new. You'll see some similarities that are disturbing.
Oh, I'm sure, but I still want to do it. I mean, I've never even been outside the U.S. Like, period.
I mean, I'm not advising against it, dude. I'm pretty pro. I'm just saying it's melancholic, man, and they can be pretty soul sucking too at times.
Hmm.
When you realize that you're just like cattle, like living at the whims of like different jurisdictions of public transport.
Oh yeah, transport is hell.
But just like you just like go from transport, then you just arrive somewhere new, then you use their public transport system for over how long you're just always at the whims of how like everything tries to snake you. You're pretty much stuck to like the flight path of everywhere. Like it's a pretty linear tunnel out there.
Well, I don't know. I mean, how I would do it is I would like get out there and plan a date ahead of time, like book a plane ticket back to wherever, and during that time period, I would just like wander around to where I wanted to go, and then
You
be
would
back
vacation.
to that same location by the time that flight is going to leave. And that's how I would do it. Might make it a little bit less linear. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe travel with a purpose other than, oh, I just want to discover.
Yeah. I mean,
Go to a specific place, know what you want to discover, go there, do that, come back. Traveling's expensive.
it is. It really is.
No, it's really cheap.
Huh?
It's like traveling is like cheaper than you would spend at home almost.
I don't fucking agree with that. Well, maybe because I flew to the US.
Yeah, you traveled like a boomer.
By flying to the US.
Yeah, just by like flying somewhere and like staying there for like 3 weeks and flying back.
How was the trip anyway? I didn't see anybody like talk about anything like in
You gotta
any servers.
fly. Wait, yeah, no, I talked about it. Just you weren't there for it.
Oh.
Death to America. Yeah, I get that people do the fucking nomad meme where they will get the cheapest options to go from place to place and live like hobos. But living like a hobo in a place you don't even know, that's not a fun time.
Living like a hobo across Indochina, wallet of cash.
Yeah. Might sound romantic, but it probably is hell.
How you fucking get robbed and die.
It's probably not even that. It's probably just how you get lost and run out of money. Or catch something or are in the middle of the street all day and it gets to you.
Jesus.
Yeah, bro, I'll just be a nomad. No,
Become a digital nomad.
digital nomad. Well, you have to be. If you don't have 4G, I don't know how the fuck you can navigate any foreign country.
Yeah, yeah. There's no way.
Fucking cyber cafe to cyber cafe. Hello, I need internet. I am poor European.
You're running from the Chinese, and you find a lost colony of dogs that's also running from the Chinese.
Yeah, you shouldn't even. You should have at least like maybe several $1,000s. Even then,
Oh yeah.
you might get fucked. Also have that as cash on you.
All of it?
Don't know what their
No, but good
ATM
fucking
stuff
look.
is.
Yeah, no, the ATMs is where you get jacked
Yeah.
Yeah.
or fucking robbed or whatever the fuck. I've never done it, but I've heard of people who did the fucking nomad meme, and they always have horror stories. Always. Usually of catching something. Usually it's some disease that turns out to be a lot worse than they anticipated it to be.
Yeah,
And it ends with a trip to the hospital.
some guy I met, he had a brain parasite from eating lettuce in India,
What the fuck?
Sounds accurate.
and like he put him. It took him out. It took him out for like 8 months, where he like basically didn't remember 8 months, and he still has it. He still has it, but like it's just laying dormant,
He
basically.
has a brain parasite from eating lettuce.
Now, is risking
in
that
India.
worth it?
That's why I only eat things cooked over a fire.
Jesus.
You know, because you risk yeah, that's a bit extreme, but I'm pretty sure.
Dude, anything that's not cooked in a lot of these countries, even China, they don't wash their hands. They don't wash their hands.
Yeah, I know.
You
They've
think
got
do you know the water they're washing these vegetables in, or all this food in? They rinse it all off.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I absolutely believe all that. It's not even the food too. You just catch it from someone else, just from being in public all the time. And not
You want
even
something boiled or something cooked on something hot?
And you know, that just doesn't sound like a nice way of living.
I don't think there's anything as a nice way of living.
Yeah. There's no escape. Wouldn't be a good hell if you could escape it.
I still can't believe that dude still has the parasite. Like, can they not get it out of him?
No.
Oh, I have a brain Yeah, that's how I open conversations with people about my brain parasite.
What the fuck?
Anytime I do something autistic, I just blame it on the brain. Like,
I already do that.
Yeah, sorry about that. My brain parasite was acting up for a second.
they wouldn't even, because they aren't used to that. They would assume that you're talking about something that you're like a schizo. Like they,
But not only are they correct, but they're also wrong because you have an actual brain parasite.
We'd never be able to convince people that you actually have a brain parasite.
No,
Until like,
couldn't.
until like 10 minutes of dialogue trying to explain it.
Yeah. It's so funny. People are like that. It like takes so long for anything to get across.
If there are any brain parasites that actually do something other than it.
I wish. Oh, right. Speaking of people not getting things, I like a few days ago was helping shovel rock like on the driveway because the guy who dumped it there was like autistic. So we were filling in puddles and shit, and I say to the boomer, if you got a shovel to help us, it'd be make this go faster. You're just raking the fucking rocks. And he says, "Huh?" And then I go, "Get a shovel and try to help us." And then everyone laughed at me, including him, my brother, the cousin, everybody.
It's because you're a schizo now. Like everything that you do, sleepers will laugh at you. They'll try to flee. They'll talk about you.
It's actually because the boomer, he's like an aura unit. Like he's not there to like really deal damage or anything, or he's just there to like provide like a aura buff. Basically, like carrying a war flag.
Oh my god.
Maybe they do have some kind of metaphysical ritual set up, and they were just laughing at it. He doesn't have the same brain parasite they do.
No, I don't know. It's just like I said, like in these words, if you got a shovel and helped us move the rock into the barrel, and then put it in piles on the road, and then rake it after we're all done, this will go faster. And that sentence was apparently too complicated, so I simpled it down to get a shovel to help us.
I'm laughing at you just hearing it, dude.
Hmm.
I'm laughing at you just hearing it.
Yeah. No. I was just asking him to help us fucking do the thing he wanted us to do for free. Like,
Dude,
what?
you know truth tables?
What?
You know about truth
The fuck is a truth table?
for math?
You mean proof?
No, a truth table.
I've never heard of a truth table in math.
Like and or not.
Fuck it.
Who's he speaking to?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is it the brain parasite?
Yeah, another guy with a brain parasite talking to him about truth tables and math.
Truth tables.
I hate it when my brain parasite brings up truth tables.
Never even heard of a truth table in math, and I was also reading this now on the Tesla quote about if we just focus on truth, come like God.
Real schizo hours. Reading Tesla quotes that never happened.
It didn't happen because the posters were asking, is that quote even real? Because there's no source and I can't find anything. And then another poster says, I don't know, but I choose to believe it's real.
Nikola Tesla said, "Death to America, death to the kafir, death to Israel." Fucking truth table. You fucking kidding me? You need a table for that? Oh. Bro, you have a truth table?
Bro, what's your truth table?
Right here, this table. It's my truth table. Yeah, those fucking poison frogs. That's probably what's in the heart attack gun that the spooks use.
I have the truth table brain parasites. I'm walking around asking people about truth tables. Got me.
You're one of
Or
them
just
now.
posted a truth table and art analysis.
Truth table. I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna at some point, probably in the next fucking year. Just gonna dig a hole somewhere in the forest. In a good spot.
It'd be pretty cool if you went through it, man. Went through with it.
Yeah. Just buried a first box where I put crickets in there.
Actually, Dag, that is a good representation of what your tabletop game.
That's literally what one location that one of my characters designed in game made. You're actually like just a hobo smoking crack in a other dimension where mutants are going to try to rape and kill you. Like I love this smoking crack. That's much seals it.
Or meth. Or frog DMT. To be honest, the Zoomer complains, but I think the almost heart attack you get from it is a plus.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah. Is this what the venom is? Chemical?
The venom has some extra stuff in there that it does a variety of things. It does some good things like being a mild antidepressant, um, having sort of a lot of relaxing effects, including relaxing your bloodstream, which would increase, your blood pressure. If you take a little, your blood pressure is not gonna fucking increase that much. If you take a fucking whole lot, your blood pressure is gonna do some strange things. That's why people have been reported to lick several frogs at once and then say, I don't feel so well, and have to go to the hospital. But I fucking doubt any kind of large dose is going to do that to you, ever.
This could be the deal
You
breaker.
wouldn't-
Much mass of the venom you lose purifying it. What yield you get?
I don't fucking believe a word of it that it's too dangerous. I do believe that if you take some of it, you're going to feel your heart rate slightly increase. Because the Church of the Frog of Light do the meme where they pick up the frog and they have the frog coom in their face and lick it all up. They do that.
Your heartbeat going faster. You wouldn't even realize it if someone didn't tell you.
Yeah, it's a slight plus until it goes faster and faster and faster, and you keep taking more and more and more.
You wouldn't even be able to tell what's fucking real, first of all.
But, taking like 200 milligrams of DMT, dying is a mercy.
Dying is just not having to come back.
Sorry, yeah, 5-MeO DMT, because it's supposed to be. Of course, there's no real documentation on it. Church of Light says it's 10 times as potent as actual DMT. I don't believe a word of that.
Fucking
But
terrifying.
twice as potent maybe, because the idea is that it's a venom. It's designed to be absorbed by your brain. Fast, hard, prolonged.
Oh, before I would smoke that, I would tell you guys I'll see you all in about 10 years when I wake up.
If you smoke a gram of that, you're asking for trouble that heart attack is only the beginning of. You'd probably just land in the spirit world and they'd be like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's another one. We had another one 20 years ago. He took too much. He's here forever now.
Well, torture him for about an eternity and then he will join our ranks.
That would be a fun way to kill someone who really deserved to be tortured before they died. Find like I don't know, some fucking vampire or some piece of shit somewhere. And it's just like, here, have some of this crack, and you make him smoke a full gram. He's gonna have his heart attack, but before that happens, he is going to embark on an adventure that is going to make him confront those worst parts of his ego. And it's going to just be sensory overload. He's just going to have an epileptic fit and then a heart attack.
Honestly,
As far as-
it would be alright to just fucking die at the end of it. I would be fine with that.
And it's kind of merciful because a heart attack, especially when you're high, isn't that bad.
Well, doesn't really
It's
matter.
only painful if it's not a heart attack that's powerful enough to kill you. Then it's painful. But if it kills you, it's fucking over.
Well, I don't know much about DMT, but with acid, if someone like kicked you in the leg or kicked me in the leg, it's like that sensation of pain would reach my brain, and then it would just like wrap around like a tablecloth and then just fucking melt off and blow away in the wind. So it's like hard to really. You wouldn't even know what to make of a heart attack. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a plus, and it's got other stuff in there. It's got other stuff in there, the venom
like those
that you want.
those drugs actually convinced me because I would actually try this. That you can, if you're in pain, you can actually concentrate to push the pain away to a part of the brain where it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, it sounds like that would probably work if you're fucking high enough.
What? So
I
like
doubt
if
you
you,
would perceive it in the first place. Is my point.
yeah, like honestly fucking dying of a heart attack on more DMT than most humans have ever heard of someone taking. Probably not a bad way to go out. Because you're really just fucking living Jacob's ladder. You're just going through the trip and then you just die without really realizing it. Sleepers will take that. You want to die. You just have to let the demons tell them you don't need video games and other drugs and food and your friends. You can just die.
Yeah, you can just die. It's always been an option.
I'm back. I heard something about just dying. What was that?
Oh, dying. We were just saying that the fact that the DMT can kill you if you take way too much, that's an upside.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's an objective upside, so why refine the venom like a technocrat?
And it's possible
Because if you want to do long-term usage, you want return customers, you gotta.
you and your material concerns. You will lose
Oh, fuck
those
off.
shortly.
The normies are gonna love the increased heart rate. Normies will pay to go to venues that increase their heart rate.
Yeah.
And you're never gonna sell to them enough of a dose that it's gonna matter.
Normies
Well.
pay to go to venues that are just heart rate changers. I got my heart rate changed. Paid $20 for it.
It was the best thing ever.
Yeah, no, seriously, the increased heart rate, I'm pretty sure is a bonus.
No, it's not just the. I don't know. It isn't just the increased heart rate. It's the other shit. I would refine it if I was selling it in larger amounts.
You would refine it. Well, I wouldn't, and I would send normies on the full trip. Heart rate and all.
Are we refining it to remove the SSRI shit?
No, just the other stuff that doesn't need to be in it.
Refining removes everything except the DMT. Think about it this way: boomers take the exact same molecule when they're doing the boomer thing where they're like, "Oh, I can't move too fast because my heart can't keep up."
Ooh, I can't move too fast. I've had too much corn. It sludged up my heart, my arteries.
The heart can't take it.
My heart can't
I'm
take
pretty
being
sure-
such a boomer.
I'm pretty sure any kind of speed or whatever the fuck people sell out there will have a much worse effect on you. People know you shouldn't take stupid amounts of a lot of drugs that are out there. So, you know, and
If you want to be
besides,
responsible, just don't sell people who are getting out of
yeah,
control.
you're never going to be able to sell a sufficient dose, like a $1,000 dose to a normie. No normie's ever going to walk up to you and say, I want $1,000 of it, and I'm going to take all of it at once. And you know what? If they do, you sell it to them because it'll be interesting.
They could die.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah. Who's going to fucking know?
It isn't. I would know.
Police are going to show up and they're going to be like, huh, that guy got a heart attack.
No, it would actually be bad because they would look into his cartridge or wherever he put it, and they would be like, "Oh, people are doing this in cartridges now."
Who the fuck?
I'm
You
not-
don't need to put that in a cartridge.
I'm not gonna purposely kill somebody just to make $1,000.
I fucking would at this point.
No,
Yeah.
it's bad business. You just don't oversell to people if they get kooky. It's pretty harmless, and that they could probably do it quite a
The
bit.
point is, they're not going to do it without your consent.
Also, it's pretty short acting, so that limits it a little bit. It's not like if you're selling acid, it lasts all day, you know, and the person buys enough to do it every day of the week, and they're wrecked by the time you see them next week. It's going to be very hard to sell somebody enough to actually. I mean, how long does it even last? And probably tolerance kicks in.
Yeah.
But you could probably smoke $1,000 of it, and by the time, you know, over a week, and by the time you're done with it, you're just tolerant. You probably just want to get high the last day.
$1,000.
I don't know. I just need to like. After I get enough of it, I would just like test it on somebody. Be like, okay, look, you don't want to live, and I need to do this for
That's not
science.
how that works. It's not how that works.
That's going to give you skewed
drugs.
results with
I think
psychedelics
you're
because
just not
their
getting
mind's going
over
to be
the
in the.
fact that the word is used as venom. It's not venom to kill. It's venom to make anything that tries to get near it high as fuck and confused. It is not designed to kill someone.
You want to give it
It's
to
designed-
somebody healthy, man.
No, fuck them. It's not enough to kill them.
No, but I mean,
They're-
to test the effects accurately, you want to give it to somebody who's
Okay.
somewhat
What about the
relatively not.
insane
You don't want
hippies?
somebody who's in a mental hole. They're gonna all have weird.
They're all
mental,
in fucking
yeah.
mental holes.
And let's face it, Kitsune, the frog DMT would probably improve any kind of bad mental state.
Yeah, we'll send some to Kyler.
Yeah, he'd probably do it.
Kyler needs it. Kyler needs some breakthrough type of thing that makes him just completely change
I-
his whole shit. You know.
I've been waiting for Kyler to do fucking psychedelics for like a year now.
Yeah, everything about it is though is excellent. He's definitely the subject here because he already puts amphetamines in his body, so you can't feel bad about giving him something.
Yeah, no, you're
There
right.
was some conspiring to give him LSD on the wedding. I don't know if they managed to do it.
No, they wouldn't have. We would have heard about it.
Yeah,
Actually,
Kyler needs
no.
it actually. Like I said, he needs to
Pretty
have
sure-
some experience that makes him pack. You know, get a part-time
Nothing's been
job, make
posted.
some money, pack up his bags, leave, change everything. He needs a 180. So give him the
To
venom.
be fair, after having seen every fucking specimen over there, Kyler is the one who needs the least amount of help.
Yeah, but he's the most helpable. You know, that's.
Yeah, that's
Kyler could have the
perfectly
experience
fair.
and his mind is sharp and he can make something of himself, you know, but he's just not, he lost the will. So
He's a fucking American. That's what it is.
he has everything but the will to change, you know, but he has the ability and the mind. So, you know, you should definitely, he's a good, and also he's eloquent. He'd have a sophisticated experience and relate it well. So it's a good person for that.
That's what I'm talking about. You go across the world selling DMT to all the normies of the world and all the fucking just person after person who is going to have some kind of who maybe will have an epiphany because you sold them $20 of this frog shit. Far outweighs the consequences of that one guy who's going to mix it with too much meth or whatever the fuck and is going to have a heart attack.
And you can also
And
boost
even
your
then-
business because it's interesting, and so the normie's going to take it. He's going to tell his friends. They're going to want some. You'll just tell them to buy it through him. You say, okay, yeah, just have them buy it through you. So come get $100 this time. You know, you'll get a lot of people like have them
People
pool
smoke
together. That's the
pot
smart dealer way.
because
Don't
they're
have all those
bored.
little niggas call you up. You know, instead make that person a gateway. You know, make every single person you sell to a gateway to all their friend groups. And don't deal with their friend groups directly. Just deal with them. That way you have maybe 10 people, but they're servicing 100, you know. That's how you have a client base for drugs. You know, even offer to give the pack to somebody, you know, do the wholesale.
So
In any case, it would work. And there's nothing to fear from handing the venom, just the dried venom out to people instead of refining it like a fucking technocrat. Like your Pfizer worried that people are going to die taking aspirin.
it's not just worried that they're gonna die. I mean, I just don't know what else is in the shit. That's the only reason why I was thinking about refining it. If this
Look
was
it up. It's on the internet. You've got an entire hippie church documenting everything about it.
Has anyone died from it besides that retard kid who took 50 doses by groping the frog?
Yeah, that's exactly what the Wikipedia article says. Some retard licked too many frogs. They didn't
Like
even they didn't
multiple?
dry it out. They didn't. Yeah, that's essentially.
That settles it because a single frog is 80 doses of milking or something. So there you go.
This is what I'm talking about.
So he probably took well over 50 doses. So we're talking about somebody's not gonna. You can't even consume $500 of dried product easily.
You probably
By the time you
can't
smoke
even
it all,
inhale that much.
no, by the time you smoked even 2 doses, you'd be in the hole. You know, you'd be having a vision.
That guy was probably high as fuck and just woke up in the hospital 3 days later. What happened?
That's actually the only way you could consume it fast enough is just to lick a bunch of wet venom. But to actually be smoking it, you would just go into the full trip vision, you know, before you took anywhere near even 5 doses, probably.
Which
I mean, it's a pretty
sounds
visionary drug.
fun.
You could probably just have fun like that, just trying to have as much as you can before you go, because it's not going to be much.
I don't think licking them does anything though.
It does. I'm sure it's oral.
It does?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Licking them?
Of course.
Yeah, no. The whole point of these frogs is that they coom this stuff off of their back, so that
Yes,
anything
but-
that tries
Yeah,
to
you
put
think
their
the
mouth
animal-
on it
you
is going
think
to
the
get a
animal grabs
mouthful
it?
of DMT coom.
You think the animal grabs it and gets a little pipe out and starts smoking? That's how it works on it.
Pipe.
Grab.
You think the little
light
fucking you
bulb.
think the monkey
Grab-
fucking grabs a little pipe and is like, all right, now time to smoke. We got the light bulb.
Jesus.
Of course, it goes through your skin too. I bet.
I want to know more about what happened in LA. Did anything of note occur?
Several things of note occurred, but none that are that interesting if you weren't there.
Oh, okay.
How was Christian's crew? Did you throw hands with the boys for the ritual?
No, it was actually quite a sad year because all they wanted to do is get on with their normie lives and get married and all that bullshit.
Oh.
They don't even do cool
the
things like
con-
throw hands in the backyard anymore.
No, that's probably only when Christian Senpai shows up and they have all the people they need, including the senior people, to make it happen. And those people have fucked off.
Oh, it's to see if when Christian gets together with the senior people, even them, they're probably going to eventually die out with that.
The senior people?
Yeah,
they're
senior
getting
people
older.
are fucking, yeah, they're old. Period. Too
Yeah,
old
they're
for this
fucking
shit.
old. I like that cat picture. I like its face. I'm getting my cat back soon. Want to see my cat? I'll post it.
Give your cat some DMT. Start stalking.
There's my cat.
placed as Fluff.
Yeah, she's a good cat. Person wasn't doing a good job taking care of her. We kind of had to train her away for that arrangement. That's the cat I had to trade away for that disgusting dog because my dad forced me into it.
Honestly, other pets can get fucked because all you really need.
Who wants to put in all the effort? Though this cat is very high effort, but we're gonna give it some CBD or something. She'll mellow the fucker out. This cat needs the CBD.
CBD oil for the
Yeah, she's a nut job. She needs she needs CBD oil. But honestly, I just think the household wasn't very good for her that she was in. Should be
make
good.
the fucking cat hit the pipe.
No, just the drops.
Well, you give your cat CBD.
We're gonna give this cat CBD. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The breed is crazy, and the cat's crazy. Needs to be mellowed. Don't get a rag doll.
This is my cat.
It's a nut job. That breed of cats is very needy and stuff. It's not. It's more like having a dog in some ways, attention wise. And the owner has been a dumb bitch who hasn't been doing the job, so she supposedly has a bunch of behavior issues now. And I think it's just gonna. I think she'll just be fine. I think she'll get here and be like, "Oh, okay, it's not there anymore." I'm happy she broke that bitch's shit. Based. Give him a cat treat for that. Oh, that's good. Siamese.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I don't think it was a purebred though. It was like came from some stray cat.
Yeah, looks like Siamese calico.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like Siamese calico. Well, calico, whatever the other one is, mix. Nice colors it has.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice cat.
And this cat's a fucking. Think she's the fucking lord of everything. You can just tell by her look. She's fucking willful. You want peasant. Yeah, it was Christmas. What do you want, peasant? Too silly.
I'm just gonna come back one day and my cat's smoking a cigarette, looking at me. Release me, John.
Release me, John.
I want Garfield as a cat.
You'd probably fucking destroy your ego, then destroy your life.
It's like the cat version of the Dalai Lama. It's like a reincarnated Garfield.
No, it's just fucking Shiva shows up, destroys everything,
This is the sixth Garfield.
undoes you completely.
Been there, done that.
There have been many incarnations.
There have been many incarnations of Garfield. This is the seventh one. He grows more spiritually powerful every incarnation. Some fear he may come to rule the world one day.
It's all because he took the pipe from man.
Man cannot seize the pipe. It lacks the strength and power and will. The pipe is gone forever. Relinquished to the golden cat.
Where is my pipe? He says after taking the first hit of DMT.
You can tell see his colors. He has the golden solar consciousness there, mixed with a little bit of the black Saturn death to destroy your ego.
In every cracker's mind is a throne.
In every cracker's mind there is a throne.
What does this mean?
Means that the cracker must be stopped.
That's completely accurate. In every cracker's mind there is a throne.
The cracker must be stopped.
Cracker must be put to death before he destroys yet another reality. Cracker must be put to death. No hesitation, no mercy.
No breathing, don't give a fuck if I got my arm bleeding.
You need to kill the cracker before the cracker kills you.
Might be wrong with it, right? Took my life tonight. Chances are that I might Alamo site.
Alimony.
Don't remember how the actual song goes. Version.
A funny prank would be getting poison dart frogs, getting the venom off of those, and then selling that as if it was DMT, and then you're gonna get the kills.
Yeah, but I don't feel like it accomplishes anything to kill degenerates.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like not worth it.
You could just make actual poison darts. That would be pretty funny.
Just get a blowgun and start fucking killing people with it.
Make an air compressed automated blowgun.
Having a blowgun and some darts tucked into your windbreaker jacket.
Call me Frogman. Who? Spits a dart at.
And the best part, it paralyzes the person, and then it gives them a heart attack. So when your average coroner is going to take a look at that body, he's going to be like, that person had a heart attack.
But what about the puncture wound of the dart?
Yeah. You'd have to find it.
They do.
It's a good point.
And also the, I don't know whether or not they would test blood or any other part of the body
you know
for
what?
poison.
Fuck it, just spike someone's food with this stuff.
Now
It's
you're
the
talking.
easy solution. Yeah.
What happened to Winnie?
Al, what?
What happened to Winnie?
No, no. He's off doing people shit.
And to turn his wrist community. He can rotate him.
God. Okay.
The Pioneer Combination CD Laserdisc. Enter Pioneer's Laser Digital Dream Stakes. And zap, you could win a trip for two to Pioneer in Japan to receive the super system of your dreams. Entry forms at your Pioneer dealer.
Fuck.
Frog.
Oh my god, no.
Joe Frogan.
Inbox.
Joe Frogan.
Thank you. Fuck's sake.
Just send some fan mail to Joe Frogan that has some actual frog DMT in there. Well, say it's frog DMT, and then just swap it out with poison frog shit. Kill
Yo,
Joe
if you
Frogan.
send that to Joey Diaz, he'll smoke it with Lee. They do the drugs. People send them on the show explicitly.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they do it.
Sounds like a
people
good
send them
way
shrooms.
to die.
People send them shrooms and acid all the time, and they take it.
What?
Send you shit laced with
What
heroin.
happened? Someone's gonna send them poison dart frog concentrate. They're gonna die on air.
He's so based, he doesn't even worry about it. He's too alpha to worry about that. They address that, but he says, fuck it, I've done so much shit in my life, I'll fucking live.
I'm
Wow.
not gonna survive poison dart frog.
Yeah, well,
You
you
know,
want to do that to Joey D. Who wants to do that to him? That's the thing. He's a fucking
honestly,
comedian.
you say
fuck is this guy?
but they probably have like kits to test their shit. Like, I'm not joking. Like, if you
No,
were
they
gonna
explicitly
do,
say they don't a lot of the time. It's no big deal,
That's
though.
why you mix the DMT with the poison dart frog.
The thing is, to even know that they do that, you have to watch the fucking show, and there's nothing about them that's like a reason to do that. You know, that's the thing. They just trust that they just trust people's goodwill to at least that extent. You know, they'll also give you really strong edibles if you meet them.
Who the fuck are these guys?
That's the Joey Diaz Cuban gangster guy and his little assistant guy.
what kind of shit do I have to do to get people to send me free drugs? Jesus.
Sounds like a fun fucking time.
It's great. Yeah, he's great. But that's why nobody would fuck with him. He has like a small daughter. His friend is, nobody's gonna fuck with him. He's a comedian guy. He just tells crazy stories for hours on a podcast about when he was a crazy criminal junkie guy. You know, nobody's gonna fucking no. There's no reason. You know.
You could probably just kill anybody Unabomber style. And I'm not saying I would do this or anybody should do this. I'm just saying the federal government should be worried about this. Where you just have something that makes your poison dart frog powder airborne as soon as somebody opens the package.
Yeah, I mean, people could figure out where they live and stuff. I mean, people just don't live in fear all the time. People get killed like that are usually political, in some way. He's not at all political, so it's... But I'm just saying, if you send it in, they'll smoke that shit.
Pretty based.
Then they die.
If I sent in like a free sample of venom, that'd be awesome.
They may be put off by the toad thing and not smoke it, but
People could straight up lace that stuff with fentanyl and kill them.
yeah, they could. Nobody's going to do that though. You could say that about a lot of people. Anybody who buys any drug in any regularity could just at any second be given a bunch of fentanyl, purposely, but that doesn't rarely happen. It's usually an accident.
Sounds like opportunities not being taken.
And in their case, they're just some entertainers and tell crazy stories. They're not some scumbag junkie who people have a reason to kill people like that sometimes because they steal them stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
And they still don't do that often just because that's I don't know. It's just nobody's just gonna watch enough episodes of that to know they do that, and then want to kill them. It's just they don't give you any ammo. You need to get ammo to do that. Some nut job is gonna get mobilized about politics probably, and maybe do that to some Antifa talk show host or something. If just get high on shrooms and do the show. It's based. And his assistant gets overwhelmingly blasted and makes funny faces and shit. And no, he doesn't make funny faces, but he just zones out. He becomes like a fucking rock. It's great. I love that show.
We gotta send them the frog shit then.
More for try. Probably 50-50, They may be put off by the fact that it's frog, whatever, but.
And you send them the fucking gram dose. That would be the best.
I don't trust
The
them.
show is just they pass out and wake up again.
They don't do the drugs on camera though, and it's a short acting drug, so they wouldn't be on it for the whole show, but they'd probably talk about it.
Just a podcast show where they just see the guys just like passed out in the chairs for like 20 minutes.
No, I know what what he most likely would do is I'm not gonna smoke some shit that came from some frog's fucking balls. What kind of fucking mook you think I am? He'd probably just say something like that.
Just tell them it's DMT, man. You just tell them it's DMT.
Dude, I thought you were hardcore.
What kind of fucking... What does he say again? What kind of fucking Momo do you think I am? Smoke some frog balls venom. Get the fuck out of here.
I thought you were hardcore, man.
Just tell them 5-MeO DMT made in a lab.
This DMT was made
in a lab.
by the finest of frog testicles.
This is 5-MeO DMT. Shit will make you trip if you smoke it.
Yeah, and they would be like, that sounds like a great idea because I have no way of getting that and I'm a fucking drug addict.
Tell them to just drop it on the dab rig.
And ironically, yeah.
Yeah, they have a dab rig.
Dab rig. And they'll do it on the show.
They may do it on... They don't usually do that stuff on the show, on camera, for... They're more worried about cops than they are about...
Oh, I see. So what, they get on the show when they're already high?
Yeah.
That works?
Yeah.
That sounds like a fun plot line where you start them off small. You send them a small dose one day.
You can probably get them to talk about their trip on there,
Just hijack the show by sending these guys drugs over and over. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, they're based. I like that they're not being a big pussy about it, worrying about all that shit. Who cares? They're not gonna. Besides, a package isn't really like... they'd still have the package out that killed them, and they would know what package it is. And people touch that,
It sounds entertaining.
Yeah, you can get them to talk about the time they smoked DMT on air, I'm sure, and it'd be interesting.
Remember that one time some guy sent an entire gram?
I have some of that fucking toad shit back at my house. Lee smoked that shit. He wasn't here anymore. Yeah, it'd be great. Saw a fucking dragon and shit.
I gotta get my toad setup going. It's probably gonna be my project this year because it is feasible. All you need is plastic boxes.
Something to block out the cricket sounds.
No, I'm gonna do it in the forest, man. I'm gonna do the whole schizo 9 yards.
What, like have a frog farm in the forest?
Yeah.
TM's Wild Frog Sanctuary.
I mean, if you could find a way to keep them all together, that'd be a really good idea.
What do you mean keep them all together?
Like, would you make like a fence to keep them in the forest or what?
No, I would. Oh, you missed the fucking schizo episode. I would put them in boxes, big plastic boxes that I
Oh.
bury because they don't need the sun.
I mean,
They don't need the sun, and they don't need anything else than having water and food put in.
The frogs need a certain temperature. Range.
well, you're also forgetting this. You can't just have them like living in a puddle of their piss and shit. Like
The frogs need a certain temperature, though. They are some.
I doubt the frogs piss or shit that much, and I can just visit once a month.
They do.
You can only do this during certain seasons, though. They're gonna die when the temperature.
You're really underestimating two things. One, how much they eat, and two, the ability for them to live in that small enclosure.
Frogs are picky. Amphibians are fragile a little bit. Amphibian and reptile keeping is nuanced. It's not like the crickets or some shit. It's
You can't
nuanced.
just check on them once a month.
They'll be
Because
dead.
they'll eat all the food in like the first couple of days and then die.
They'll be dead. Just from the temperature, from so many things, they would be dead. And
Yeah.
also,
I
even the
highly
plastic
doubt
is probably
that.
toxic to them because they have permeable skin. They absorb toxins easily. Even handling them too much can hurt their health.
Yeah,
They're very
that is-
fragile beings.
20-gallon tank. Yeah. 20-gallon tank, I can get that.
They're a little bit fragile.
They're only fragile when they're like in an autistic environment. Like if any other place, they're fine. Like you
They
can't.
hate
Narrative.
autism.
Okay, so apparently not too hot is important for these guys. Adequate space, damaged toads, it's species toads, it's place. Such as fresh water. Yeah, it's pissing is fucking irrelevant. Shitting, they can live in that.
Pissing and shitting.
Yeah. Like they can piss and shit all over the fucking sandbox if they want to.
If they want to, they fucking need to.
Yeah, no freezing and no temperature highs that are too bad.
Do they just piss and shit everywhere? Or do they do it in a spot?
No, just like everywhere. They don't have that much mind over it.
Yeah. Are they dumb? Yeah, they're pretty dumb, right?
They're not that smart. They're frogs.
Did you ever get that app on your phone where there's little crickets going off the screen and they attack it?
No. I think my tree frogs are too small and terrified of everything to try and do that. And that's all I've ever had.
Yeah, see,
You see this video, Dave? I like this one.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's true. They do need to be kind of warm
It attacks her
because else
finger.
they'll go into hibernation. Yeah, the frog taking care of the frog seems.
It's indoor. It's indoor, TM. You should just assume it's indoor. Unless you live in fucking Colorado. Unless you live in Colorado where they're meant to be, it's indoor. They're adapted to their environment.
I absolutely can make the crickets outside, but I can't.
You can make the crickets anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I like how the frog actually for crickets you kind of need to have them indoors because they need to be like need to have like an 80-degree environment to breed.
Oh, fuck off.
No,
Crickets can
what?
survive anything.
No, I had them outside.
Absolutely, they can.
I had them outside and they just kept dying. I had the food, I had all the water, they just fucking died.
I think they do best indoors. Temperature control is a factor.
Oh,
That's maybe the only factor, but
Put them in the shed outside in their plastic tote, all the shit they needed, and even a lamp.
you know what's
just
even
kept dying.
easier to raise? Cockroaches, because cockroaches would just eat that cardboard stuff. That's all they need. They would just eat the egg cartons.
Hmm.
Apparently, the fucking DMT frogs get way too fat if you feed them as much as they want to.
Oh yeah.
Will they produce more venom then?
Probably.
I don't know.
Get them nice and fat and just venom coming out of them.
I don't know.
They eat a lot.
I think the venom glands don't work like that.
Might make them easier to catch though.
They're pretty big though. It's pretty easy.
What is Timmer posting?
Who cares?
He's
You know, you could go out right now since you live near wild Colorado river toads, snatch a couple, kill them, and smoke their skin.
You just pick them up with gloves and milk them. What if you get fucking yeeted because they just spray all the glands right on your fucking face? And you're in the forest, like tripping. You like fall over backwards. Oh.
You're in there for the next 3 days or some shit.
You're in the forest for 3 days because one of them just unloads on you when you go to pick it up. Just does the big venom plume in your face.
You can wipe it off going, well, that's not good.
You need a big old terrarium for that, for the fucking frogs. But once you have it, you can put several in there.
Yes. You know what I want to do, kind of, is just get 2, breed them, and then see what happens. Like, how many frogs do you get out of that? Like, hundreds?
Breed them.
Breed.
Breed them.
Seed.
Breed.
It's too cold for
Feed.
Switzerland. It gets too cold.
You know, either you could theoretically do this in either a field or like an apartment, maybe. Like, just put a tarp on the ground, and then like some up on the walls to like keep all the things, like all the water and everything off any surfaces, and then just like have all the frogs in there, like a few hundred frogs just chilling out.
Yeah, that's what needs to happen. It's just frog farm. Get a property, get some space, make a
Yeah.
frog farm. Like that channel about dart frogs where it's just row after row of terrariums. If some boomer can do it recreationally, you can do it.
Absolutely.
Make some money out of it.
I've seen YouTube channels of people that have like hundreds of aquariums just in their house. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, perfectly believable.
They're nut jobs.
They have to be.
Schizos.
They've got to fucking be, because like they get people sending them shit now free, and so it just kind of makes itself worse. They just get even more shit.
The Frog Queen.
That's what the schizo dimension is like.
The Frog Queen.
Frog Queen.
Oh, look at that dog go. Cute, 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 cute.
Can frogs eat apples? Apparently they can.
That's how you keep them entertained. You just put an iPad with that game in there.
That would actually like infuriate them and maybe give one of them brain damage or something.
That's how you want your frogs. You want them retarded for playing video games.
You want gamer frogs?
Repeatedly bashing their brains in on the fucking iPad.
Yeah, just have
I need to
that
feed
sound.
that one with a spoon now.
Just throwing themselves against the glass.
Screaming.
They ever learn, or would they just beat their brains in before they learn?
they would beat their brains in.
That's
Imagine
good.
being on that level of consciousness where if you presented with that, you just keep.
I don't know. I feel like some of them would probably learn, but others wouldn't. And just keep doing it occasionally.
Well, there's specific instructions in the guides that if you make the terrarium too small, they might slam themselves against the glass too much and become retarded.
Yeah.
Because they can't tell how small their domain is.
Yeah, no, like you have to give them enough space to live. Otherwise, they will just bash their brains in
On purpose.
because they want to be free. All that shit.
I think we should give humans iPads to keep them entertained.
We already do that to children.
Do the meme where you play them classical music so that when you smoke the DMT, it's got that little extra something in there. Or no, like Kitsune was saying, you play them mantras.
I would just hook up a speaker, like, have it playing in the other room, and if someone ever goes in there and sees this nightmare dimension of frogs and drum music,
That's
Row after row of frogs chilling out to music.
yes,
The frog reaches some kind of like meditative state, and it's just sitting there like a little sage. I have realized I too am Shiva. Alright, I'm gonna get the venom now. Sure.
sure.
Now the frog becomes a bitch that says you don't need my venom enlightenment. And you have to beat it with a bat.
You have to beat it with a little stick.
We are a global wellness technology company inspiring millions of people to adopt healthy habits for real life. I don't know what
Yeah,
this
that sounds
company
accurate. They sell DMT.
does.
That would be pretty good if you get your own property.
I really want to, but I don't know when or where. I should just get a human resources job. Human resources.
Yeah, human resources, my friend. There's a whole bunch of people with a degree in psychology and religion and all that shit in there. Because that's where the reject pit is. So the standards are low. The standards are low, my friend. You don't have to deliver any kind of performance.
I don't think that's the cat's foot. I think that's legit the dude's penis still.
I can't even tell.
It looks closer, you know?
Suggestive imagery.
So why does the cat have? Why is there like a leg? Goes up?
The cat's giving him a foot job. I don't know. I don't know.
Cat's foot.
It might be a double, like a double trick. I think it tricked you. I think it's like cat's foot now, but actually, dick the entire time.
Well, it doesn't look fuzzy. The cat looks fuzzier, you know? I
Who
don't
posted Donner?
Tag.
The
That's
real
gay,
trick is
dude.
paying attention.
What do you mean it doesn't look fluffy? It looks like it has its arms.
I think I can kind of see its leg. Yeah, it looks like. I guess I could see
Yeah,
it.
it's funny. Foot is like that because looking at it from an angle. And if that actually was a dick, I would fucking spam this bitch on like social media.
Wholesome.
They aren't ready for that. They aren't ready for like a double trick.
It breaks consensus.
Men in Black break into your house, put 2 bullets back of your.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Their
I hope I
house.
dream of frogs.
Did you hear about how that happened? That's so crazy that happened.
In the 1980s, A&W tried to compete with McDonald's quarter pounder by selling a 1/3 pound burger at lower cost. This product failed because most customers thought, yeah.
Yeah, that really happened. That's crazy, isn't it?
Wouldn't be surprised if people just didn't buy the burger.
Well, no, they did a survey, and it's because they thought it was smaller. They really thought it was smaller. Like they identified the problem. They did the polling and stuff, and it, did all the data stuff to figure why it failed because that seemed like a good idea. And then people were like, "I thought it was smaller." Hopefully, they called them a retard before sending them on their way.
Okay, I got that done. Now I have to take pre-test.
Yeah. How's your poetry coming? Dave?
I'm pretty much done with that for the moment. I have a meeting on Friday to go talk about all the poems, and right now I have a short story I'm writing.
And this is the one you owe me royalties with?
Yes, that's the one.
Did you do the online switch over yet, or no?
No, it's far too late for that. I don't have any time to mess with it.
I'll get it ready for next semester then, right?
Oh yeah, next semester is like far enough off that I can I haven't even like planned what classes I'm gonna take yet, so I can just do online classes when that time comes.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Yeah, honestly, I have learned my lesson doing the whole coming in class thing because it's just retarded. Like, he doesn't even give us assignments to do, like physically. It's assignments to do on Canvas, and I hate them. I hate all of them. Like, they're just boring nothings for us to do.
Oh, welcome to college.
It's not even anything interesting. It's just you must create content. What is it? Is the prompt stupid? Yeah, too bad.
That other prompt would have been more interesting if they had you reimagine all the poems. That's what I thought it was at first. But that would be cool.
I don't know.
You know, like what if they had you reimagine the poems in your own words with your own prose? That'd be kind of cool.
Good night. Love your coat.
Talk to your family like Bane.
Of course.
Of course, I love you too. But yeah, that would have been cool if you had to rewrite all the poems entirely. You know, that would have been interesting at least. Like,
I don't know.
and then you were graded in like on how, you know, if you conveyed everything that the original poem did still, but in your own way. Now that would actually be enriching a little bit, you know. But that shit just messing with lines of it in stupid ways is dumb.
Yeah. How would you guys? You know how when you're playing the house game and somebody teleports and you have to like close your eyes? How would you describe the experience of teleporting somebody? Like,
I've described it as basically, you know, when you're driving and you go up a hill and your ears kind of pop. That, except like a couple orders of magnitude worse.
So like, would you feel like nothingness around you, like no air or like falling?
There'd be like a moment of disorientation, I think, but it's pretty instant.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I don't know. Describe how you want teleporting to act.
All right. Yeah. Could be different too. Like,
exactly. This is your story. No matter how much you're infringing on my intellectual property rights.
I was just curious about how you describe it because I had an idea of what it was like, but I was just wondering.
I can't wait till they can record dreams accurately. We can get that
It's
cursed.
coming. It's gonna be pretty soon, I think.
I don't think you want that. You don't want to hook your brain up to computers, dude.
I don't want to do it for
It's all
myself. I want to
passive.
see other
It's like-
people's.
It's monitoring. It's not actually influencing. It's just recording.
Supposedly.
It would be cool
Well,
to
it's
see
so
other
much
people's
easier
though.
to pick up signals than it is to send them somewhere else.
Yes.
I want to see all the people releasing them though. You know, crazy ass shit. That's gonna
Oh
be
my
lit.
god. I would never let anyone see my dreams because it's just no.
Well, I'm sure everybody
I would
would heavily
charge
edit
people to
and
see
pick
my
which ones.
dreams.
You know.
What was
Yeah,
that
you can
when?
see. I would charge people to see my dreams.
Same.
I had a dream that would make people think I'm a pedophile, even though that's not even my fetish.
I also had a dream like that.
Yeah, that happens.
In that same dream, I was chased by black helicopters.
That's the CIA dream interference program. Make him think he's a pedophile, and we're gonna get him.
And I was into
You-
it in the dream because I was a vampire, I guess.
You were like the vampire from like what Interview with a Vampire.
Do
with
you
the
ever
Lolly
get
Vamp-
psyoped into thinking you're a pedophile?
That's some good spicy dream.
That's a
theories right
spicy
there.
psyop to just give people a bunch of dreams like that until they're like actually having an issue with themselves over it.
And I understand why pedophiles do that stuff. I get it. Just that I have to have a paradigm shift.
You have to enter the cunny paradigm, become a cunny wizard, a cunny sorcerer. That's a ridiculous use of an awakened mage. His big flaw is that he's a pedo and he just does like a pedophile magic. That's a funny
What
character.
tradition would that be? I'm thinking Verbena.
I'm thinking he'd be like a hermetic or something, but then he would like use all the information to fucked up seals and stuff.
Yeah, it's probably the Hermetic. Or the Celestial Force.
That's spicy.
That would be a funny like NPC character, you know? Like that'd be a funny NPC mage.
Just the two traditions that were involved with Christianity at the height of its power.
That'd be a good NPC mage, a mage you have to work with, but that's what he does in his free time and he's unabashed about it. And you just have to deal with him and deal with it.
And he thinks it's the most normal thing.
Yeah, and you just have to deal with it and he's like your superior in the order or something. That would be funny.
And I mean, I would deal with that if I was a mage. I wouldn't care. Like, I don't even know why. I don't even know why Nefandi are supposed to be like so bad that you team up with the fucking technocracy to fight them.
Nobody's worth that. The technocracy is not worth working for
Why would
anybody.
you team up with the guys that are winning to beat the guys that are not winning anyway?
Well, and especially that would just be their individual derangement. It's not part of being a celestial chorus to like cunning. It just would be their derangement. Well, yeah. If that happened in real life and there was some mage who was teaching me stuff, but they were like that, I mean, I'd have to ignore it for the knowledge they possess to learn. You know.
It's his fetish. What can you do? I also don't care about people.
I mean, it would be worth it for the knowledge to put up with them. You know, I wouldn't participate in any of their shit, but that would be where I draw the line. But
It
whatever.
could be worse. He could be a gay hermetic mage that wants to fuck you.
Well, that's worse for you.
That's objectively worse than.
Going after underage cunny.
Yeah, when you're fucking when your spiritual teacher is
What do you mean?
a cunny chaser.
What do you mean worse for me? It would be fucking generally like at least he's doing shit to other people.
That's what I mean. It wouldn't be. It'd be better for you. I meant to say. Yeah, it'd be better for you.
I thought you said worse. I don't know.
I don't know. It wouldn't be that great of a situation. It'd be. It seems like it's almost realistic, you know. Like you do finally find a teacher, but they're amoral as shit, and you have to in a way that doesn't affect you, but it's a little bit hard to cope with the fact that you're the mess of it. That sounds realistic. Something about that is just kind of realistic.
That is very real. Yeah.
Like you go there and stuff, but he has a bunch of like mind washed cunny slaves, and you have to like put up with that.
No, that would be fucking.
Oh, don't mind the furniture.
That would be a different. That would just prove to me that he's legit.
Furniture
That
that's
would
A
be
girl
fucking
comes out
screaming
in
at
like
you.
a maid outfit and like pours your tea and pours his tea, and you're like, oh god.
So he would just be repeatedly proving to me that his powers are real.
I think
Yeah,
I've
like
seen
what
the
if he was
gallery.
like a great, he was like a high level enough that he's a great teacher. He just has like a bunch of cunny slaves at his house who are just completely subjugated by magic.
You go to a Methuselah's house, and the chair you sit in starts staring at you.
the 7 or 8 Arate mage is just got human furniture all through his house.
I would absolutely be on board until I can use his powers to make my own magical realm.
That's like the kind of the limit of it, but that's about as much as I would put up with, and I wouldn't fuck with them. I would just leave it be.
Now, here's the big brain question: would the furniture need to eat, and would it produce waste?
Yeah.
I think that's a
These
life
are magically
effect
subjugated
where
people.
you don't have to eat and you don't produce waste.
And then past a certain point, he would probably just do some, because he's not a complete monster, or he wouldn't. You'd be scared to deal with somebody who just kills them and disposes of them, because then your life would be in question. So he probably this guy he would like have them be magically subjugated, and then he would like you get rid of the memories and leave them
I
somewhere.
think like biological immortality is like life 3 or 4. So yeah, all that fun stuff. None of that matters if he doesn't want it to matter.
And probably he would just get rid of them once they age past a certain point, or keep them magically.
I don't give one fuck what happens to sleepers.
In real life? Based.
In every iteration.
Yeah, but if he was killing them, then I would be worried that I'm not safe. That would be the line there.
I would just say I'm in on this. I'll also kill them. Then fucking whatever.
No, those are my bodies. You do not get to kill my bodies. And then he kills you.
I'd just say leave me out of it, but I'm really interested in your knowledge and stuff, and I won't ever fuck with this or whatever. There's a lot of evil in the world that I could fuck with without sacrificing a good teacher.
It would take one work shift, and I would go straight to his house and just fucking start. I would murder whatever the fuck he lets me murder in there.
Yeah, well, Kitsune is the only one here who's not inverted.
Dave, what you're witnessing is just a stream of consciousness.
No, I would just ignore it because there's people who do that who, aren't teaching me magic, so, and I'm not out there like going hunter on them, so whatever.
It don't matter, yeah.
I mean, even if it is slightly wrong to be complicit in them, the amount of I would rationalize it, but by saying the amount of good I could do once I have all that knowledge would outweigh that. Outweigh leaving it be.
Or better yet, learn everything you can from the vampire and then kill it after the fact.
Take the cunning slaves for yourself. That's the chaotic neutral.
Oh my god.
Using them anymore.
He's not using them anymore. He's like dead.
It don't matter how we got that way, but he's that way.
He is that way now.
They're mine now. He just bring like 5 out in shackles. Oh my god, that's the madman. usurp him and carry on his tradition.
Very based.
It helps to already have a very technological paradigm that you don't have to blow up a post office.
Why, yes, I am a technocrat.
You're only one wrong number away from being right.
I'm still on this side of the AI, I think. I think that'll be good development.
I want AI.
Write your name down in a book. All right, you're into the AI. I like the VR stuff. That'd be cool. More worried about everything that comes with it in and of itself.
I think worse than what's happening.
No, I don't think anything bad can happen. Only good things happen. You can tell because they happened.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's gonna get that much worse either. I just think people are just. I just think there's gonna be the option to make things worse for yourself, and it's gonna maybe be convenient and commonly traversed, but I don't think.
It's already pretty convenient.
Yeah, it's pretty convenient to be absolutely worst kind of fat, disgusting consumer. So how much
Get me
worse can
those
it get?
opiates. Yo, hook me up. I want those opiates.
At least people, if they're busy in VR, will not bother with Taco Bell type tier shit. That's just unsightly, you know.
Everybody's gonna be skinny because they never get out of their house.
They're gonna be skinny, and they're probably just gonna actually eat for health, just because it's fuck it, you know. Food would become a lesser pleasure.
Yeah, they just have that fuel mindset. Give me nutrients.
Yeah, they're just gonna eat like a shake and a salad, you know, a few handfuls of nuts or something, and then go back in. That's what makes the most sense, you know. Probably a lot of calorie restriction diets and nutritious shit.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
Yeah, just eat salads and protein shakes. Probably will be what's common.
People get their Soylent.
It's better than what they do now.
And there's
That is
still
true.
would be no actual.
Well, that's fine. You can't tell the difference.
Uh,
Waiting for the voice modifiers to become like really
Well, I
effective.
mean, maybe with like how they act, right? We talked about that last time.
this is different. I'm about going to be talking to them in voice. They need better voice modulators that sound like what Haruka has.
I actually never heard Haruka.
It
Me
won't
neither.
even be a voice modifier.
Pretty bad.
They don't even take anything. Why would it be any different?
It really depends how horny, or if you say fuck it, I will.
I've been there.
Life is a long time.
This life is long. Oh god.
Carpe diem, bitch.
But most likely by
Seize
then,
the ass.
there's probably pretty decent like NPC waifus just make.
Well, also, if we're talking full dive VR, yeah, you'll just be hitting the NPC waifus.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah, that can get fucked. There's like nothing better than like knowing that it's not even a real person, but it acts like a real person.
Sounds like it's a real person to me.
That's a nightmare. It's not
Nightmare
real, but it
coming
acts
to
real.
you, 2025.
I think full dive is going to be 30-35. That's my guess.
Full dive.
You think
Yeah.
it's 1,000 years away?
No, sorry, 2035. My bad.
Wait, so you're talking like full like consciousness computer like integration?
Yeah.
No, that's like 50 years away at least.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's kind of I don't expect that coming soon, but
Yeah.
I'm actually already considering. But like when I saw someone shit posting on 4chan, or that actually buy it.
I think it'll be here faster than people think it'll be here.
It'll
I do
be
too.
here, but won't be commercially available because of, like the sheer shock.
I think they want it
No,
to
I
be.
think it'll be commercially available as soon as they have it.
Really?
Maybe
Yeah.
2040. I'd say 2045 at latest.
If there's military application for this, which there could be, I don't
There's
know.
a ton. You can do all the training you need there.
Yeah, like I don't think they're gonna make this commercially available until a while.
I don't know. I think it won't be like an actual DoD black project. I think if anything, it'll be something that Microsoft and the DoD do together, and then I don't know, once like the 5-year NDA or top secret or whatever expires.
It's going to make the military much more effective with their high-tech gear, but they still need the high-tech gear. It's still not a danger to have people be able to just train because they don't have the gear. It's all about the equipment they have. Yeah, you can learn to train and you could get kind of good, but like they still have drones. Like, so who cares? They're not worried.
I want to invent like tiny robots that will be capable of like using poison or chemical techniques to like kill people.
They already
Those
have
already
that.
exist, dude.
Like, why don't we use those?
We do.
Who said we don't?
I'm sure I talked about this with TM. I'm 100% sure they have a fly that flies onto you and then injects you with fucking toxin and
Yeah,
kills
that
you
for
instantly.
years too. Why do you think so many people just die of heart attacks?
Huh.
And they don't check for that at all. And if somebody smashes it, it's like probably looks a lot like the real thing. You'd have to put it under a microscope, and nobody's gonna get a fly with tweezers and put it on a microscope.
That's terrifying.
Don't worry about it. Just don't be interesting.
What the one schizophrenic thought that like makes me worries every time? How interesting can you be on accident?
Well, consider that this Etherite has not been murdered yet.
But if you tried to kidnap him, you'd probably get murdered. Watching.
Who?
Eric Dollar.
I've never heard of this guy.
This server and the Nightmare Labyrinth talked about him for like almost a year.
Yeah.
What? Eric? I've never heard of this name before.
End in fucking Schizodrome. Video that came out.
We have been talking about him for a long time. I know we talked about him in voice explicitly for like several hours.
I must have missed it, I guess. Huh. Yep, there it is.
Actually, sent valid. Just use the book to describe everything.
Because that's exactly what he's doing. He has an Etherite paradigm, and that's the only way you can describe the guy.
Etherite.
You have read Mage, right, Dave?
Mage? No, I didn't. Where's the PDF at for that?
It's around.
I should at least get around to reading Mage. Is his YouTube channel the Higher Side Chats?
No, that's the one he got interviewed on just now.
Okay. Got it.
I think they got rid of his YouTube channel. He does have a website, though.
There's also
Found it.
fake websites that took his name where they talk shit on him.
Huh.
Does he have 2 books?
Does he write books?
I think he has 2 books, yeah.